Alright, let's try this again. Try and keeping it a little simpler, hopefully. Alright. All that taken care of. Let's see if we can get everything else running too. Man, this is literally the first time I've ever had this problem with this tablet. Not even a full day ago. Literally last night, it was still working absolutely fine. Hopefully this will be what actually fixes it. We'll see. Oh. Uh, okay, I think that should theoretically work. I'm gonna keep it a little simpler for now, so hopefully that won't be as much of a problem. Oh, thank you so much for the hype key. I really needed that. Okay. Okay, moment of truth. I'm gonna reopen Clip Studio. Hopefully it works with my tablet, like it has always before. And Tits has already broken. Cool. Connect, please. It seems like it's always the first try on Tits that fails, so let me do a couple of... Oh, wait, what? It's not even... Oh, there it goes, okay. Okay. Please, Paint, please. I ask so little of you, and you're such a good program when you want to be. Please. I beg of thee, kind Sir Clip Studio Paint, is't there perchance anything I can do to make it more worth your while? Mayhaps a computational quickie? Is that... I'm not above it. I'm not above it. Don't try me. I'm not above it. Alright. Hopefully... Oh, okay, I wasn't able to save it either before I restarted. Okay, whatever. Let's just start again. Try this one more again. Okay, we got that. Alright, so... now that that nightmare is hopefully over, how's everyone doing? I'm sorry, I got so lost in the sauce of being upset by computers that I've sort of lost track of how everyone's doing. So please, let me know, chat. I get so very lonely when I'm left to my own devices. As neat as those devices can be. I got that. Let's get back into the Obsidian reference pics. Got this. And we've got Dragon pic. Oh, Key, while I'm doing this stuff, quick question. For your dragon form in this picture, do you want me to base the color scheme more off of, like, the, this model? Hold on, off of this model here? Or off of the, version 2.0 that's coming? Version 2.0? Yeah, that's no problem. Okay, let's lower the opacity on all of these. Hamburger. I mean, if you think about it, so dragons in a lot of Western fantasy stuff, they're basically themed to be kind of evocative of dinosaurs, right? But by that logic, that means that dragons also evolved into chickens. So where are my draconic chickens? Stop being cowards, dragons, and show me your feathers. This is a call-out post for dragons now. Show me your feathers. I want to see your feathers. Quetzalcoatl's, you're fine. You guys are cool. You can keep on going. But for the rest of you, where's your feathers? I suddenly got very intense in the energy I've created in this studio. You're more of a Western dragon? Okay, but aren't Western European dragons, like, based off of dinosaurs? Especially, like, dinos, like Tyrannosauruses and such? You okay? Okay.
I got you a worthy painting. I'm just waiting to save it.
Thank you. You don't know, honestly? You don't go feathers? I see.
Both of us had neither, and none of us.
Ooh. So question then, Key. If you don't do feathers, this has all been a trap. If you don't do feathers, Key, what do you call these, huh? What do you call this? This has turned into my journalistic expose of dragons. Exactly! You got floopy little head feathers. There's no shame in that. You heard it here first, folks. He has floopy head feathers.
Get turned off.
Ish hair? Alright. Keep your feather secrets for now, but someday, they will know the truth. The tooth. Alright, now that I got all that done, let's go back to, get the color sample again. Yeah, looks good. Don't worry, I believe you. Although, to be fair, like, this hair, regardless of what it's made of, it's hard to deny it's got a very, like, floofy 80s to 90s anime vibe that I'm here for. But I do have to say, that kind of texture is what people in the I was gonna say hair making, in the hairstyling business would call a feathered haircut. I'm just... I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Alright, now that I've teased for long enough, let's actually finally, for the love of gorgeous women, finally start drawing some ding-dang line art. Okay, let's see. Let's do a little darker for differentiation, since we got, like, a pretty... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so first, we want to start with this big ol' kind of burger shape. You know, like a dragon. A burger. Sorry also if I come off as a little more aggro right now. Chat, all of that computer stuff always gets me stressed out. He is not for noms. In Endless you can make drinks. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. He is not for noms. That's true. You are a dragon, a bird, and a cat of prey. So that does make sense that you... Oh, dang it. How did you get back there, hand? And how did I get over here? Eh. There we go. Head pats. You're watching past and present me? Trippy. I am the once and future streamer. It's true though, you're not for noms. Depending on what kind of dragon you are, you could fill the ecological niche of many creatures. But none of them are pure prey. At the very least, you're kind of like cat levels of predator, where you're not the biggest predator necessarily, but there's a lot of smaller ones, more so. Oh shit, we got some fucking leak spins! But, again, sorry if I end up sounding a little more aggro than I'm used to. That's what happens when I have to do tech support on the fly. I have no idea how Seahorse managed to do this for over a decade and keep any level of mental stability. I can't even do it for myself for a day without just starting to go off my shit. Oh, weren't you here? Were you here before I had to do the stream restart? The basic problem was that my tablet was, for some reason, giving me a completely unprecedented error, so I couldn't actually, like, function with the tablet in any kind of way, and I needed to reinstall the driver for it and restart the computer, so I had to restart the stream and also restart this drawing. Fortunately, I hadn't actually made any progress because I had spent too much of the time trying to figure out the ding-dang problem to actually do anything. Also, to anyone who stayed through with, like, the raids and stuff, thank y'all. For anyone who's coming in just now, thank y'all. I appreciate it. I can get very lonely sometimes. I'm starting to realize that I'm just a very lonely person in general because I've probably subconsciously recognized this fact before, but like when I'm alone or like when I don't have some other person's voice to listen to, I find myself just talking aloud. Not because like I not because I think of it like talking to a different person or anything like that, just because like I just don't feel comfortable, I guess, with having without having the sound of someone's voice, you know? I'm gonna hide this for now. It'll make it a little easier to see the line art, hopefully. Okay, so the horns kind of curve around this. Oh, by the way, Obsidian, did you also want me to use the, live 2D model you received as reference pics for this? I know it was fan-made, so I wasn't sure, like, how, official the dragon forms in it were. So it looks like she has a little bit of a shorter snoot. Oops, wrong layer. So let's... But yeah, so I really appreciate people who show up here, because I would be doing this stuff whether or not people were here. But the fact that people are here means I don't really feel as lonely, and even though I'm talking to myself still, I still don't really feel like I'm alone. So thank you for that. I really appreciate the company. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Unfortunately, I still got a little bit left in my smoothie. Oh, thank you for the head pat. I feel like the curvature is okay, but it still looks too much like a duck for my taste here. Let's try shortening up the ow. Shortening up the muzzle a little further. Also, Key, whenever you have the chance to answer the question about, like, the canon of the live 2D design, another question. Have you ever by any chance played Flight Rising? I just get that vibe from a lot of the Dragon VTubers I've seen around. Like, yes, you're probably someone who invented Flight Rising. Not who invented, who played Flight Rising. Do you just invent the idea of the art? Sometimes? You've never played or heard of it? Really? I'd suggest checking it out then. It is a game. It's like a free-to-play online kind of social game. A little like, Neopets, except not run by Scientologists or by, like, really corrupt corporations. It's basically just an online pet-raising game, except the pets you're raising and breeding are all dragons. And there's, like, a bunch of different kinds of coloration and, like, little features and, like, general body shapes and species that you can breed and crossbreed. Live 2D was a gift for me, and you don't have a full redesign of your dragon form completed yet. Ah, I see. It's gonna be hard to do because, like, the reference picture is definitely a lot more intended to be read as, like, bird-shaped than yours. So we're gonna have to kind of try and rethink some of this. I also need to consider how much of this is gonna be covered by hair as well. It looks like you've got more front-facing eyes than side eyes, so I guess that means you're more of a predatory dragon, if I remember my dragon evolutionary biology. You must succeed in your hunting by luring your prey in with your disarmingly cute rar. 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 He is a princess of the Shadow Court. You mostly use shadow magic and less breath attacks, physical stuff. Hey, if you got magic, you might as well flaunt it. That's one of the things, like, all dragons, I think, could learn a thing or two about doing. Use your dang magic more, you got it. It's not worth nothing if you save it. Okay, so like the horns are gonna kind of come like they're sort of like this, I think. If I'm reading the visual shapes right. Need to find time to work on your lore more. Busy dragon noises. Oh hey, if you ever want to talk shop and world building and stuff like that, my door is always open because it's the internet and I have no door. I just have the digital equivalent of a cardboard wall with a big hole in it to allow people to come in whenever they please. It's not very effective as a means of privacy, but it is very good at making people feel welcome, I guess. Alright, let's see. So, it doesn't look like there's necessarily a specific pattern to it, beyond just kind of like the shaggy feathered look. You know that burger, dragon. 10 out of 10 would hold in your gauntlets. Don't worry, Obsidia, we'll get there. Also, hey Obsidia, how's it going? You missed all of the just dreadful tech problems that we had earlier. Hopefully you missed them all, at least. I really hope you did. Yeah, I think we might have gotten the head shape at this point. We need to cut back a little bit, but I think we got it. I think we got that, like, magical ratio of round to sharp. Now let's see, I think this one maybe? It's sort of like a bull's head, but I don't think it's necessarily an uncute head for this kind of dragon, you know? You're lurking when the stream crashed. Oh, well. That's streaming. Drive me crazy! All your cunning tricks make me sick. You won't have it your way. I fucking love Sonic Butt Rock. Never let it go. So how have you been doing, Obsidia? What you been up to as well? Alright, and then you also have these lower horns. So those are gonna go, I imagine, kind of like... No, they don't... Well, I mean, from the angle we're seeing, it could look that way, I think. Sort of like... Today was a draining day at work, but you're happy to talk about D&D more tonight? Yesterday you met your first VTuber IRL, and we got dinner, which was nice. Awesome! How did that happen? Like, did they just accidentally let slip what their thing is, and your eyes gleaming like little anime stars immediately pounced? Well, no, we play D&D together, and she told you she lived nearby, so you decided to meet up and grab dinner by your house. That's cool! Yeah. Okay, so these look to be more like... Yeah, those are like your chin plates, that's right. Looks like then I'll probably need to pull the horn back a little bit for that to work. Because the chin plates kind of go, like, here-ish. If I'm reading this right. Oh, nope, come on. By the way, if you're still up to it, and free sometime around Katsucon, not to go to the convention, mind you, just to, like, do stuff, something, I don't know. If you're here, you know that I cannot social very well. Yeah, totally. Yes! Okay, I think that looks alright-ish. Also, dang it, that was the wrong layer. Gosh, diggity darn. You social just fine. I social just fine when I have, like, the distance of this is me, but this is also not me. This is my hashtag just persona things. I don't know how to explain it. Like, anyone who watches me enough will get to know me, but you aren't necessarily knowing all of me, because that's kind of just basic internet safety stuff. Oh, 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 what is it? You're wondering where the song was coming from? Oh yeah. I listen to, the Last Seahorses DJ sets usually when I do art streams. Also, Flight Incoming, pulling into the gate. Nice! Alright, I know you'll have to go on, airplane mode soon, but, I hope you have a really nice, smooth flight. Smooth sailing, so they say, except not, sailing? You know what I mean. I hope you have a good flight. You just made background music for the last seat. Oh, yeah. Nice.
One's the I'm gonna take a shot now because I'm falling.
Alright, have a good one. That's smart. I should probably do that too. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot that I have a new command too, because I felt kind of weird about having, like, bots just spam people with, here's my Twitter, here's my Discord. So I'm making it so that that's like a thing that you can just get with the socials command. And that should hopefully be a little easier. So I need to adjust something real quick. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Hmm. Okay, so this kind of looks like it's the peak for that. Sorry, just messing around with something real quick. Oh, dang it, that's right. I forgot to change the command, though, because it was doing that dang broken thing. I'm sorry, y'all. This has been very messy. Oh, one exciting thing I can share, though. I've already gotten a couple of the suggested build ideas for the D&D stream I'll be doing in the soon-to-come schedule. Basically figured out. I'm gonna do, like, the actual details and stuff live on stream, but I figured out some of the stuff. Like, I know how to build a Stolfo. I know how I'm going to build, Mordred. I know how I'm gonna build Aloy. Aloy, I think her name is. Let's see. Aloy? Sounds right. Aloy is gonna be a fun one, too, because, like, she has... Okay, there we go! I got that to work. Okay, nice. It actually... Yes. Artificer Ranger, which... I was trying to puzzle out, okay, how can I make this a character who basically knows all about gadgeteering, but she's also a melee fighter, but she's also a ranged fighter, and kind of sneaky, but, like, not rogue sneaky, and she also, like, just this laundry list of different things. I think the one that really clinched it for me, though, was thinking, like, okay, how am I going to give her the ability to capture enemy robots? And I realized unless I go, like, balls deep into Wizard, I'm not going to be able to give her something like Dominate Monster. So, the only other alternative was give her something that would allow her to make those monsters at will. A Battlesmith is as close as I can get. I would love if she was like... I would love if she was like a little less human, you know? So that way I could like get away with making her a small custom lineage and she'd be able to like constantly be riding it. But I'll gladly settle for giving her Artificer, Steel Defender, and the Enlarge Reduce spell at least. Yeah, like I'm honestly pretty proud of how that idea came together. And like Astolfo, I've known basically for months how I am gonna do them. Mordred just kind of came together today. Like, I was really struggling to figure out something that would be satisfying for how to do her noble phantasms, but she might end up being a mono class build, surprisingly enough, which I was not expecting, but and then this afternoon I also figured out new additions to the list, Stanford and Stanley Pines from Gravity Falls. Those are certainly possibilities, Obsidia, that I can either confirm or deny. Although I can confirm that, for her sake, I'm just going to say that homunculi aren't different enough. I'll basically just make her like a variant human. Like, I respect fate in establishing non-human human races, but I also will say, fuck you, fate. That's kinda stupid complicated. I'm just gonna do my own thing over here. And if you don't like it, I'll fucking fistfight you, Kinoko Nasu. You heard me. I know you play D&D, motherfucker. Let's throw down dice. Unless you're a coward, like that fucking Orobuchi Gen guy you hang out with. Are you a coward like Gen Orobuchi? Or are you a real gamer, Kinoko Nasu? The challenge is out there now. How will you respond? Like, can you imagine if I actually managed to start an internet beef where I successfully got to play D&D with Kinoko Nasu? Like, I'm just trying to imagine what kind of bizarre chain of events would be required for that to even exist as a timeline event. Go at Nasu on Twitter. I don't think I even know what his Twitter handle is. I don't follow the guy. Oof. Sorry in advance, Key, but there's no way I'm gonna be able to draw your hairstyle from this angle on this dragon without it looking like a mullet. So I hope you're prepared for that. I hope you're prepared for what Obsidia has decided to do to you, her dear friend, in giving you a mullet. Oh, I see you're a fan of mullets. I guess you're like a big Metal Gear Solid player? I'm trying to think of what other pop culture things have made mullets look kind of okay. The Kyle. The Keel. Makes it sound like some kind of weird cowboy slang. Well, yippee keel. Oh, by the way, also, if anyone still has any suggestions for that character build thing, since, again, I've been watching Tulok the Barbarian, and a lot of the characters suggested he's already done. I don't feel comfortable doing them myself because I feel like I would just end up kind of agreeing, yeah, this is kind of the best way to make this character. Who in Metal Gear Solid has a mullet? Big Boss? Solid Snake? Punished Snake? I mean, depending on the game, probably Raiden, too? Simon and wait, real talk, no fooling, Tibby. Which Metal Gear Solid game does Simon and Garfunkel appear in? Because I really need to see this crossover now. For the character creator, but IDK3 was weird enough for me to believe it. That's fair. The Blink and You Miss It cameo by Simon and Garfunkel in the Russian base stage of Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Alright, see you around, Tibby. But yeah, if anyone else has any suggestions for characters they'd like to see added to the character builder list, please feel free to let me know. That feels like a generous definition of a mullet. What, Solid Snake? No, that dude definitely has a mullet. Have you seen the character that he was based off of? And that his visual design has been based off of since, like, the 90s? Bayonetta. Well, I know that she is a character that, Tulok has made before, but it's also been a very, very long time since I've seen that episode, and I doubt I would remember, so I guess I could try. Now you're wide awake? I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, dear. Boy, this is a hard hairstyle to get to work with horns from this angle. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do that instead. Oh, while I remember though, because seeing Epitome back in chat reminded me, I'll try and follow up in like text or something with ya, Obsidia, about the potential stuff for later this month. Okay. The more I draw Dragon Key, the closer it becomes to just giving her straight-up mullets. I'm so sorry, Key. It's apparently your destiny in dragon form to be the bearer of the mullet. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset. I know it's a terrible fate for anyone to have to bear, but sometimes fate isn't fair. Sometimes we choose our hairstyles. Sometimes our hairstyles are a god's given destiny. Sometimes our hairstyles are thrust upon us. Sometimes our stylists just are having an off design day, and that's the closest they can get to something that looks like a salvageable haircut. And I think that's as close as I'll be getting to a salvageable haircut for this too, so, sorry about that. Your dragon is now bemulleted. I had someone in the other day, I don't remember who it was, but apparently, is it true that in Nier Automata, at one point in the game at least, a sign of progressing forwards in the game is having to delete your save file? Is that true? I mean, I've heard wild things about the game, like, you need to finish it, I don't know, like, 18 times in order to actually get the true best ending. Stuff like that, so I wouldn't know, but I would believe it. Gotta go lurk. Alright, have a good one, Umbra. Thanks for stopping by. Totoro is snoring? Excellent. Keep us updated, Epitome. Excuse me. It's kinda true? That tracks. Okay. Now we can finally start working on these wings. Looks like one of the wings is gonna be kind of like up here from where we are in perspective. The other wing will be kind of like going over here and chilling, doing its own thing. He's gonna be a chubby little burb of a dragon, but you know what? Chubby dragons make the world go round. Just like fat-bottomed girl, chubby-bodied dragons make this rocking world go round. And I'm sorry, but if you have a problem with that, I don't know what to tell you. By the way, Key, while I have your attention, how do you respond to the allegations you are in fact a cat wearing a dragon cosplay? Totally anonymous allegations that I have heard. For sure. You are offended by that notion? Is it because dragons divergently evolved away from cats many, many years ago? What is a cat, if not a very, very small dragon? Imagine it and squeeze quietly. Excellent. You have no evolutionary ancestry to cats? Okay. Actually, I'm curious. I guess this is like a improvised lore crash course. What, from what ancestral tree does your family of dragons come from? Hmm. Should probably also spend a little more of today trying to figure out the starting points of some of the other suggestions for character builds. Let's try tightening in the wing a little bit. Sonic boom, 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 yeah, sonic boom. Okay, so for this pose to work, I think that, like, we're gonna need to have... Alright, one hand coming in. My race specifically is primal and was one of the first from when the Eben plane was originally formed. Our shape and looks haven't diverged much besides the different elemental types, with yourself being Shadow. I've always been curious, how did the different, like, divergent elements of dragons evolve? Like, how come some dragons evolve to have, like, fire breath, or, like, illusions, or, like, shadow, or just being really, really big or something? Okay, and then you got your little nubbins on the top of the wing points. Like that. The other one will probably be, like, around about here. Okay. Okay, it's like here-ish. Your finger roughly extends like down to here-ish. There's gonna be a lot of ishes in this. The original primal dragons devoured crystals that contained the different elements. Fire, water, earth, wind, light, dark, etc., and over time gained sapience in the elemental powers of the crystals they devoured. Is there, like... Now imagines tiny Banui and dragon onesie? Ah, so Heavy is of the opinion that dragons are bunnies. Interesting, interesting. You put a lot of thought through your world building. It's just not all written out yet. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, I think that should be roughly proportional. Kinda like this, maybe? Kind of, yeah. Okay. Here we go, I think. So is there like any kind of rock, paper, scissors between the dragon elements? Or is it more just like a matter of how old and experienced you are? Damn, Miku, fuck it up on this track. I still can't believe all of the music that Miku makes just by herself. It's incredible. I don't know how one idol has that much time, you know? Okay, and then this one's gonna be probably like more around here. Is definitely a rock, paper, sizzles, a standard elemental wheel. I see. So, what would be like... What's the... This element makes you stronger, this element you're weak against, this element does nothing to you, kinda affinities for a shadow dragon like yourself. Also, I hope you don't mind, I usually like to talk about the models if they're present. I like learning about people. Your weakness would be a light element, but it's an element you're also strong against. The other elements are quite neutral. Okay, so like, I assume that that would also be the same if you were a light dragon. Like, light and dark are both the weakness and the strong against type. Yeah, that makes sense. It's hard to have one without the other. The wheel is 5 strong against ice, which is strong against wind, which is strong against earth, which is strong against lightning, which is strong against water, which is strong against fire. I see. Are there elements that also strengthen individual elements? Like, for instance, would fire and lightning strengthen the light element, or stuff like that? Like, in terms of, supportive magic, I guess. Yep. Similar to the FF14, the 14 elemental wheel, half of the elements fall under light affinity and half under dark. Okay, so what are the elements that do either of those? Also, if any of this is like too many questions, feel free to let me know. I'm just a curious Banui. Excuse me. Okay, let's see now. Where are we in terms of the body? Nope. Come on. Lightning, earth, and water are dark. Ice, fire, and wind are light. Really? I would not have expected that. Maybe I'm just thinking too literally, though. That's probably it. Excuse me. Now, the question is, how much of a dorb should Key be? Because obviously, Key herself is very adorb. She's very adorbs. But how much of a dragon orb, or adorb, should he be? Messages. Going live, just an announcement. Something else? Okay, nothing too major for me. 400%? Oh, jeez. I don't... Oh, hey, Dragon. How's it going? That was actually pretty well timed with the drop in the music. Took me a moment to realize, no, that's not actually part of the soundtrack. It's going? Nice. It has been existing for me as well, so I guess I'm okay about that. Okay, well, back here we're gonna need to have the tail sticking out at least. And I need to figure out which one of these lines is going to be the body shape. I think it might be like this one. So let's go in here with a bigger brush. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm sort of relieved, Dragon, that you weren't around earlier to see how just absolutely messy today was. Delayed start, tablet software deciding that it didn't want to work anymore, restarting the computer to finally get it to function. Eesh. But the important thing is we're here now. Fighting just to breathe, those days are gone. Testing things. Stuff happens. Oh yeah, I know. I'm just relieved that it's over, that's all. Oops. Hold me down when you want me to. All the things you feel, you can feel with me. Yeah, it's real and true. Kind of like that. Another great song by Machine Supreme. Is it Machine Supreme in it? Supreme? Blah, blah, blah. Is it Machine Supremacy? Machina? Machine? Machine, that. Definitely not Machine, I'm pretty sure. When you need it, hold it down when you want me to. It's real and true. One for me and one for me. You've always said Machina. Okay. You know it better than I do, so I'll trust that. Because you are a friend. Oh, Key, how much of a dorb did you want to be? Like, actual dragon body shape to just, this is an orb. This is friend-shaped. Oh yeah, dragon orb, or a dorb for short. I sure now so far and so much alive. No, up to the artist. Amazing artist. Who is this amazing artist? And how did she get in my house? And hold me down when you want me to. The fear you can feel with me, it's real and true. Well, obviously, I've got to leave room for your tail as well. Yeah. Upside down. Oh, good. Oh, wrong color. Readjusting in my seat. Okay. Okay, let's Let's give Key some stubby little leggies. I think that'll be cute. That's a little too far out. It would come out like about there, maybe? Meh. Okay, let's see if I can figure out how to draw a good tail now. Oh, no. Do you like being held like Borger? Key? Do you like being held? Alright, and it goes like up here. Yeah, nice little dragon boot. Okay, that's a decent start. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Okay. Yeah. Well, fortunately, it seems like my tablet's been holding in there now. So I hope all y'all have been holding in okay, too. Mm. Okay. No, that's not quite right. When I come back down, I'll be waiting for you. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, looks like I got most of that stuff down. Okay. No. Hey, Tyler. I'm doing pretty well today, thanks. I had a very late start, and the stream kind of had a lot of sudden, unexpected software issues, but I eventually got going, and I've been having a pretty good time since then. How about you? How's your day? Uh, Ow. Hey, Nina. Ow. Hey, Nina. You cleaned your room, so there's that, and you saw the credits of Hades? Dang, you are just like steamrolling through that game. Good for you. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Hmm? Hmm? Eh? Eh? Hmm. Ah, here we go. Do you have it to set to only show host alerts if someone hosts you with a certain amount of viewers? I don't know if that's a setting, so maybe, but I don't think so? Why do you ask? Did you, like, come in with a raid earlier or something? You hosted a half hour ago, never saw an alert? Weird. I'm not sure where I would change the setting to that, but I don't think I had anything set up to, like, make it not show up. Sorry about that. How have you been doing today, though, Nina? And thanks for the host. I appreciate it. Hosts don't trigger? Weird.
Dracula. The very mention of the name brings to mind things so evil, so fantastic, so degrading. You wonder if it isn't all a dream, a nightmare.
We gotta give key for collar.
And a man who lived after death, lived on human blood, took the form of a vampire bat, and lured innocent girls to a fate truly worse than death. Dracula.
Sorry, I was just thinking aloud about the presence of Nina's, or not Nina's, of Key's collar and what that means. Your Rabbit had it trigger for other people's stream. What am I using for alerts? I'm using Stream Elements. I would assume that it's like something that's on by default, but I'll have to check it out, I guess. Okay, what was that? Right, the spiky bits. Let me try some. Alright, I'll be here. far down the tail do they go? Ooh, I didn't notice before. Her tail has a really neat little split kind of flowery, not flowery, like leafy kind of shape. That's cool. Okay, so it looks like they do go pretty far down, but not like all the way down, so I can probably like call it there. But I do need to split this into the other parts of her tail. Didn't notice that at first, well, that's really cool. Okay, so this would go like off here. Oh, no, more like off. Like that. Oh, dang it. Put those on the wrong layer. How many of those did I do? Oh, okay, just those, it looks like. So you added a ghost boo? Yeah, people kept confusing the audience negative boo with the ghost boo, so I just added in another boo. Thought it was just easier than something else. See some. Oh, hey Nina, welcome back. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. That's weird. I didn't know that it didn't show up for just hosts. Ugh. Host doesn't show, maybe need to set it up. Art's going a little roughly, I guess, just because, like, it's at a perspective that I'm not used to, so here's that, but the art itself is coming along pretty well. Well, a lot of the problem was just that I, had a sudden problem where, like, never before have I had a problem with the software that helps the tablet run until today, so that was cool. Not really, but... Shaving annoying red hair? Oh, beard hair. Okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I got there eventually. I was a little confused for a second, but I got there. Oh, jeez, come on. I'll be end kind of also. splits off into this little, like, diamond. And then there's another set of diamonds kind of like around here-ish. Can probably move this back a little bit. Yeah, that looks about right. QA doodle. Sorry, I'm just checking a couple of things real quick before I get back in, since I just saved, you know? Gives me kind of a moment to pause. Excuse me. Let's see. I could give her glasses, but she doesn't really have glasses on the dragon reference, so that wouldn't really fit. Oh. Okay, I mean, I think perspective is pretty different, because the perspective is pretty different with the pose, or from the pose, but that should hopefully still basically work. Rose. I'll never forgive you, Bee. Runs out, falls downstairs, dies, respawns as a sick ninja turtle. Nice. How's it going, Rose? Hope you've been having a good day. Wait a second. Where did I put that thing? Must have gotten moved at some point. I can look for that after stream. Was in Dublin doing shopping. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. What kind of shopping you doing? Bought some figures and things for your gecko? You also got to meet a skink today. Ooh. Oh, what makes a skink a special lizard? Obviously, all lizards are special lizards, but you know what I mean. Excuse me. They're just kinda weird. Fair. Fair. That's valid. Alright, so I think we're done-ish with the sketch layer. More or less. Yeah. It's like if you ask someone who'd seen a snake recently and once could have sworn they saw a lizard at the bottom of their garden to draw a lizard from memory. Or like if you took a low-poly PS1 model of a lizard and ran it through an HD upscaler AI. Huh. I both get and don't get what you mean, but I think I get what you mean more than don't. Most of them also have blue tongues. Ah, I see, so they have, like, genetically... They genetically eat one of those blue raspberry, like, Jolly Ranchers or Ring Pops in the womb. Or, not in the womb, they're lizards, in the egg. They also look a bit like that thing Janeway evolved into in that one episode. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Well, wait. No, sorry. I was thinking of the other episode where, due to a warp drive accident, all of the crew devolve into weird things. They should really start investing in a way to make sure that kind of thing doesn't happen anymore. Like, sure, it makes for entertaining TV, but it can't make for a very safe workplace. They must get... You know what I want to see? I want to see, like, the, I want to see the... a Star Trek series, but rather than being about, like, the main ship that gets up to all the shenanigans, it's about, like, the absolutely miserable humanoid species resource team that has to deal with all of, like, the worker complaints and insurance claims and all that stuff from like, the Enterprise crew. That would be fun. Just have a running gag of red shirts being reported as dying in increasingly improbable ways. Okay, let's hide some of these for now. Let's drop it down. Oh, not that far down. So we talking Star Trek now? I guess so. If you wanna, I'm down for it. I have no reference point because I've never seen an episode of Star Trek, but I do like talking about it. I feel like that one of those fans who's like, yes, I absolutely love Star Trek. Oh, so you like the TV series? Never watched it. Oh, The movies? Haven't seen them. You like the adaptations, like the novels and games? No, can't say I have any experience with those. So do you not like Star Trek? Oh no, I love Star Trek. I have that kind of relationship with Star Trek, I think. You like the lore and memes? Yeah, like, do I remember the lore? No. Do I even remember, like, the characters? Also no. Do I remember any of the plots? Theoretically, maybe? Do I still consider myself someone who enjoys Star Trek? Somehow, yeah. Does anyone else have a series that they're like that with? Mortal Kombat! You unfortunately remember most episodes. Why is that unfortunate? If you watch the beginning of them, you would probably go, oh yeah, this episode. I hated this episode, or I liked this episode. So you can't really, like, just enjoy them in the moment anymore because you just remember them all. A series we love in theory but can't remember much? Probably Sailor Moon for you. It's a fan by proxy deal. I can get that. I get that. You don't like rewatching most stuff? It takes a certain kind of series to really be able to enjoy going back into it, just because, like, oh my gosh, if you really get involved in something, then it becomes a problem of, okay, well, I remember how exhausting emotionally it was watching this the first time. Am I really gonna put myself through that again? Or maybe I just watch things too intensely. I don't know. You like the Star Trek? You rewatch different episodes of it? Ooh. Nice. The Groundhog Day episode of Stargate was pretty funny. What happened there? Did they have to fight Puxatawny Phil? Because if so, I'm 100% down for it. That bastard has it coming. Controlling our weather for years. By frickin' divine right of kings. Not in this country, Phil. I'm gonna take you down. Do I know what Stargate is? In theory, what I remember about the concept of Stargate is it's a bunch of space explorers that got trapped in an alternate universe by, like, a weird interstellar, multi-dimensional traveling super science fiction doorway, kind of. And they have to, like, find a way to get back home, I think? Is that Stargate? Military sends people through a wormhole device to other planets. Okay, so I got that part right, at least. But is that... Wait a second, isn't Stargate the one where they discover, like, all of the, like, ancient religions that people worshipped on Earth were actually, like, races of interstellar people? Like, I vaguely remember a Stargate where they meet, like, the inspiration for an Egyptian god or something. I'm gonna switch to track 2 of this. Or side B, anyway, I mean. Excuse me. The Groundhog Day episode involves a malfunctioning alien device that causes a 24-hour time loop. Two characters spend the episode knowing about it, everyone else doesn't. Eventually, they realize they can screw around with no consequences until they finally figure out how to stop it. And yeah, it's the sci-fi show dealing with Egyptian gods and goddesses as alien parasites faking being gods and such. And there was another alien race that was Norse gods. Norse god aliens were good guys. Huh. So the Norse god aliens were good guys, but the Egyptian god aliens weren't? That feels a little sus to me. Yeah, that feels a little sus to me, Stargate. Now. Because the North's god aliens weren't parasites and were trying to protect humans. Like, I can understand that, but it's just more like, why is it that the what we would predominantly think of as like the more ethnically white European pantheon has that as their trait instead, you know? I don't think they necessarily meant anything by it. It's just something that is kind of like unconscious bias, you know? If I remember right, the explanation that some North myths were actually based off of alien tech and names. I guess that makes sense. A lot of the Scandinavian country languages certainly look alien to anyone who doesn't speak it. And the Egyptian gods is because in the past the alien parasites originally crashed in Egypt? I mean, it makes sense plot-wise, for sure. I've just been trying to notice more things that, like, feel a little weird in that kind of genre. Or, like, just in media in general. While the humans rebelled somehow and forced the aliens to flee the planet and took some humans with them to enslave on other planets. Huh. It's one of the series you have to watch to understand. That's fair. Okay, we got that. Series explained that Atlantis was also another group of aliens. You know, Atlantis is something that never ceases to make me laugh because the funny thing is Atlantis is always treated as like this, oh look, ancient cultures knew about these weird not human races that once existed amongst them, but like if you go back to the original story that Plato was telling, he himself admitted that this isn't something that, like, anyone actually believed existed. This is just something that, like, I'm using purely as a literary allegory to explain how Athens is so cool. Like, this is all, like, he was basically using the disclaimer, this is all fiction. None of this actually happened, but I just find it hilarious how many, like, things have completely missed that part of it. Hmm? It's still a fun story, though, for sure. Atlantis aliens were super advanced ahead of the other races, and they made the Stargates. Well, there's your problem. You made interstellar travel. Of course things are gonna go awry if you do try to do something that big for your britches. Why am I talking so extra folksy today? Ugh. Excuse me. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Excuse me. Alright. Let's go away. When it was on TV, you used to watch it with your dad? Nice. That sound like good memories. Okay, let's... No. Okay. Okay. I think we're starting to get somewhere with this. I think I'm gonna need to move all of this stuff a little forward, like a little this way. See about doing that. Nope, not that. think that's a little more fitting, I think. I'll give it a shot. Okay. Yes, there we go. Let's try... Sorry also if I'm, like, more quiet than I'm used to being. I feel like I should be talking more. Aww. Well, hopefully I'll figure something out. Stargate was originally a movie, then a TV series, based off the movie, then some plot points from the movie were adjusted to make more sense in the series. Huh. I mean, it makes about as much sense as anything else that goes from movie to TV series. Like, it's probably at least on par with stuff like Buffy in terms of, yeah, that makes sense, kind of plots. Ah. So, key is a hamburger? I guess? That was the prompt that I got from Obsidia, so... That's what I'll be drawing. Key burger. Oh shit, the song's right, I wasn't ready for the bass. Well, what am I gonna do? Oh, man. Yeah, looks like they come out at like roughly the same point. Mhm. Hmm. Nerf and Nerf. Hmm. Hmm. New messages. Hmm. Uh. I forget if I've asked recently, but does anyone have any good new anime series that they can recommend? We just finished recently finally watching Zombieland Saga Season 2, so we're looking for another series to start. Or get back into, or something. Let's shrinking this a little bit. I didn't know that Stargate was an anime, but, you know, that's on me. Hmm, I see, I see. Well, thanks for letting me know. I'll keep it in mind for when we're up for something new that's live action. We got a couple of the hair tufts down now. Re-embiggen the brush. Gotta give Key just the fanciest dragon mullet I can. Well, we're not a Hulu house, so wouldn't be able to watch that one. We've just got Netflix, and Disney Plus for a little while longer, but we'll be canceling that soon, too. But yeah, does anyone know any good anime that they can suggest trying? I keep forgetting to, like, write them down. Key is a dragon. Aww. You are a dragon, Key. We believe you. Don't worry about it. You are, however, a Hamburger-held dragon right now. One with a mullet. Because I couldn't figure out a good way to draw your hair without it turning into a mullet on this kind of body shape. On the bright side, you're almost Fafnir-shaped, so you'll have that in common. Wait a second, what am I doing? Gosh dango darn. There we go. I'd like to recommend Shumatsu no Izeta. It's about a lesbian witch saving Europe during World War... Go on? I'm confused, but listening. How does this happen? I am curious, though, if there's anything more I can learn about this Shumatsu no Zeta. Ever since Hetalia, I've been like cautious about any anime series focused on World War II, but I am willing to try again sometime. You have the complete DVD collection of Kashimashi Girl Meets Girl. Ah, I know that one. Oh yeah, that was a cute one, and definitely cracked some people's eggs, I'm sure. There we go. Ooh. It's a new message. Oh, it's just going live, okay. It is a pretty cute anime, though, for sure. Ow! What was that? Oh! Hello, Booty Sweat Drinker. Welcome to the Warren. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, Dawn, this one's almost empty. Very nice. Well, I mean, I'm afraid I don't have your beverage of choice, but I got something I can drink at least. Hope you're having a good one. Trigun's always good for a couple of laughs. I agree. Trigun is good for a couple of laughs, and then it gets really serious, and all of the characters you love die. But up until that point, it's pretty fun. I remember reading Wandering Sun. I don't think I ever saw the anime adaptation of it, but it was a pretty solid manga. Well, most of them do live, yeah, to be fair. That was a little bit of hyperbole on my part, but it's like... There are certainly points where it becomes very, very, grim, I'll say. Welcome, by the way, Booty. How you doing? How's your day? I do appreciate, though, that, like, Trigun as a show really, and as a character, Vash as well, really stick with, like, their overall philosophies. There are definitely times that really, really test them, and they are forced to break their personal rules. But it's still overall something that they manage to come through with most of, at least, their sense of, like, honor and sense of right without losing that. Which is really hard to do in a Western as, like, a genre, because Westerns overall tend to either be super reductive in morals, like, you are a white hat or a black hat, and there is sci-fi. Well, yeah, I'm talking about just westerns like as a whole. In westerns, they tend to be very, very simplistic in terms of morality. You're either in classical westerns, you're either a white hat or a black hat character if you're one of the main characters that get any kind of screen time. And it's pretty simple. The white hats eventually win, the black hats lose, and there's like a very unambiguous victory endpoint. Then like some of the newer stuff tries to play with it a little bit, like, oh, this series is where, or like this movie is where one of the heroes dies, but ultimately they still win the day kind of stuff. Which, there's nothing wrong with that, and there's also nothing wrong with the hero just dying straight out. But it does tend to be that most of the time, westerns are either very simply black and white morality, this is a story with a happy ending, or this is a story with a sad ending. And you really don't often get that kind of complexity that you do in a series like Trigun. I also really like the subplot of Millie and Meryl following Vash around, because it also kind of creates another perspective for this kind of reaction to, like, just overall violence in the world. Like, at a certain point, it's not, like, when they come in, it's not they are good or bad characters, they're just, their only job is to make sure that the insurance companies get the payouts right, and that's it. Which is honestly kind of grim. But, like, eventually they get to the point where even the insurance company is like, okay, we can't afford to pay the people who are affected by these tragedies anymore. You are ordered to just cut your losses, get back to the agency, and we'll reassign you. And that's when, they, like, finish a big part of their character growth and they just go, no, we're not. We're sticking with this, and we're making sure that this doesn't get worse. Which is a nice moment. I also really like how Vash, he has that characteristic of, like, he has a very, very dangerous side to himself, but that's not his actual personality. Like, in a lot of those kind of series, you'd see that as, like, oh, yeah, his like, happy, goofy identity, that's something that he just wears around other people, but when the chips are down, no, he's actually just this really grim, stoic badass. But no, like, he really is just that genuinely goofy a person, and he genuinely hates whenever he has to get serious, because it means he's gonna have to hurt someone somehow. Also, another one of the few things, like, I remember very vividly about that series is that one guy who is a samurai on, like, rocket-powered roller skates, and he talks about Vash's, like, alien gun thingy as, I think it was Christian or Catholic magic, and that caption never ceases to make me just, yeah, that really is what this kind of turned into, huh? I don't know how we got here, but this is certainly a place we got to. Oh yeah, remember, it's one of the big bad guy's minions. He's a samurai on roller skates. I don't remember his name, but I know he's a samurai on roller skates, and generally I feel like that's a specific enough kind of character concept that if people remember, they'll remember. You don't remember it? Fair enough. It's probably been a while for a lot of people since the last time they watched Trigun. Westworld? I haven't seen that movie or that TV show before, but I do know about it, yeah? It's one of those that I think I might actually be more interested in just watching the original inspiration, the film version, than the actual TV show version. I feel like if I want to watch that kind of examination of toxic masculinity and violence, that I'd rather just do it in like one short burst rather than kind of drawing it out. Magical Shopping Arcade Abenobashi. That's right, you recommended that the other day, I think. I'll have to take note of that this time to make sure I don't forget. Copy that down into my handy-dandy notes. Have you talked about Zombieland Saga and how we're currently at what the fuck? Oh, you mean you also... Yeah, So it's interesting because, Zombieland Saga is a series that started off as, like, kind of making some sense as to why certain things happen. Like, okay, I guess it makes sense that they're zombies because this is like a takedown of the concept of idols as a whole. Like, it's a show critiquing and criticizing how brutal some of the work practices in the industry can be. So yeah, I mean, other girls would be worked to death. The implication here is that it's fine here because, like, they're already dead. And then, like, you sort of get the implication at the start of Season 2 that there's some other reason, though, why the manager brought them back as zombies, and it's gradually revealed that there's some kind of, like, cosmic horror level entity that just has the biggest beef with the prefecture of Saga Japan, and has, at the very least, since the time of warring states and restoration. So there's supposed to be, like, this big apocalyptic disaster. Like, normally this weird cosmic horror entity works in really subtle ways, but if there's someone who threatens to truly thwart its goal, its goal seems to be it wants the prefecture of Saga to be totally forgotten about and obliterated, like wiped off the map. And when we first kind of encounter what it's doing it through, like, political means. It's, like, manipulated the way that the warring states are reconfiguring to make it so, like, okay, now this is going to be just a part of another prefecture. And then later, in the spin-off manga, it turns out in the 80s, when Japan was like at the height of its post-war economic bubble, the only way that it could figure out how to like sabotage that success was by straight up overtly creating monster of the week creatures. And there was like a full-on monster hunting thing going on in Saga. But apparently, it normally, for the most part, acts pretty subtly in how it works, with the exception of if someone is, like, found to be capable of really changing the fate of Saga. Like, if someone has the potential to really shape the history of the prefecture and make it notable and memorable and important again, then it steps in to make something that, like, screws with them and usually kills them. That's apparently, as it turns out, what happened to all of the zombie idols in the show. Like, they all were girls who had in their lives the capacity to be someone who would be able to shape the fate of Saga, and to make sure they didn't, the curse, however it figured this out, killed them. What? Yeah. It killed all of them, yeah. Go back a couple of steps here. Okay. But, at the end of the second season of the anime, we're at this really weird point where it seems like abruptly the curse has somehow created an entire, like, outer space alien invasion? So that is apparently a thing now? I have no idea what it means in the context of the show. I don't know if it's supposed to be like, this is literally something that's happening and the next season of the anime is somehow going to involve aliens? Or if this is supposed to be, like, metaphorical or a possible... It's weird. I have no idea what's going on with it. Oh yeah, I agree, Epitome. I also would still recommend it strongly. Sorry about that, though. I don't know what... I don't know why that we went off on that tangent, but, well, I get nervous if I only hear my own voice for too long. Although I guess I get nervous if I don't hear a voice for too long. There, that's a little more accurate, I suppose. That's kind of something. Yeah.
Getting your voice to you.
I meant in chat, but thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh. Let's get null again, and make sure I'm still using. Oh, still using the right one. There we go. Oh. Okay, I got that. Let's go back and to try and fix this line work. Oh. Yeah. We're kind of getting somewhere, I think. Maybe. Need to stop to do some hand stretches, though. Oof. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Excuse me. Jeez. Did not get a chance to warm this hand up enough. Hope no one minds me just trying to shake it out a little bit. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted with something. Okay. I'll reducing this a little bit more. Bring up top. Okay, that's a little better. Oop, come on. Okay, got that and that. Okay, that's gonna be for other horn. A quick save too while I have the shot. Alright. Okay, where was I again? I was up here. Okay, I think that still works. Go back to working on the wing. Gonna have to bring this part in a little bit, but it should still work. This roller coaster. Ooh yeah yeah. Ooh yeah yeah. Ooh yeah yeah. Keep getting myself distracted. Gotta stay focused. The last few times I've done fan art days, I've managed to get them done fairly close to just one session, so that would be a pretty cool, pretty poggers tradition to keep up. Well, not tradition, but like standard? I don't know. Alright. Okay, goes down to like roughly here-ish, I think. Get ready for it. Excuse me. Like around that. Mhm. Mhm. And I'm gonna have to bring... Gonna have to bring this hand in a little bit to still make sense. Go to like around there. Yeah, I think that's about right. Hope everyone out there is still enjoying themselves. Tiny Jorgen is tiny. Shit, heavy. She sure is. Let's rotate a bit. Nope, wrong layer. Gonna have to take a short break in a little-ish. Just because my hand's still feeling a little stiff, and I want to make sure that I'm taking care of that. So he's Fey dragon form? Maybe. I like to think based off of the body shape. This is the key that would be like in the same tank where her other dragon Fafnir lives. This is Key's form when she is going to like go play with Fafnir, probably. That'd be my guess. Also thinking Pseudo Dragon from D&D? Yeah, I could see that. I always forget that those are two separate things, you know? Sometimes it just feels like they're sort of kind of the same thing, but not. Need someone to stand next to you to smack you in the back of the head anytime you go on Twitter and search transgender. Yeah, that's not the best for your mental health there, bud. Both the Blizzard employee, do you all not have cell phones? Don't know what the context is, but okay. Ah, yeah. The digital age has made it easier than ever to learn things, and also has made a lot of people more than ever unwilling to do so. Which is unfortunate, since learning can be pretty fun. Blizzard employee made that comment when they announced Diablo Mobile and fans were pissed. They were pissed because it was another Diablo game? Or it was just a remake? I don't really get it. Oh, I see, I see. I don't really get the connection, other than Blizzard being a shitty company to be trans in. But I'm also, like, not fully thinking about the quote, so that could also be why. Mhm. Okay, so is the issue that Twitter is trying to do a cash grab by making transgender people instead of an actual I still don't think I really follow, sorry. Hmm. Excuse me. Okay, now I think I should be able to, like, move this back over here for the other hand. Actually, let me finish drawing in this line too for now, I guess. Okay, smirk. Let's smirk. Smirk. Nope. Let's smirk. There we go. The Diablo mobile fans were booing and such, and Blizzard employee not revealing the game. So they'd wanted Diablo 4, not a mobile. And he was being slick. Do you all not have cell phones? Misunderstanding why the fans were pissed. Ah. I see. Kind of. It's as close as I'll get, probably. This is what you get for not revealing transgender 4. Oh. I think now I get it. Excuse me. Nah, I'm alright, thank you. Thanks for asking, though. Kinda funny, one fan during the QA section asked if the Diablo mobile was an out-of-season April Fool's joke. My example might make sense to you. If you like Zombieland Saga, now imagine you heard an announcement about only fine that instead of season 3 as Netflix live-action adaptation, how mad would you be? Not at all. I would actually be pretty delighted because, like, while an adaptation is likely just going to be recovering the same story as I've seen so far, I have such an intense love of the story, not to mention a genuine burning curiosity to see how they would translate a lot of the stuff to live action and how different actors would interpret the characters that, yeah, I'd be psyched for that too. Well, to be fair, Netflix doesn't have the rights to it anyway, so it would likely still be an adaptation made with the original production company. So, like, yeah, I'd be down to give that a shot. Well, since there's not really as much of a Western audience for it, and it would still then likely... Because, they have actually made live-action adaptations of it before, so the fact... Or the idea that I could see that series that they've made on Netflix, that'd be pretty cool. Hey there, what's up? Hey. I'm sorry that, I'm not gonna be able to make dinner.
I'm not gonna have much of a copyright in this,
That's fair. Oh, I should probably get rid of this. Well, I mean, I also should get a new bev anyway. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. And back. Oh yeah, I'm still gonna take the break. I'm just like I'm okay enough at the moment. I want to at least get the line art done today. It's a slower day for me progress-wise, I think. Just kind of off my game a little bit, so just gonna try and get some of it done at least. Okay. Be right back? Alright, Nina. I'll be here. If my hands start to really hurt before I've done the line art, at least, then I'll take a break to switch over to something else. But at the moment, they feel still pretty okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, got that hand down, basically. I need to clean up some of the lines, then I can keep moving on to the next part. Oops. There we go. Okay. Hmm. Alright. Sorry that this is going slower than I'd hoped for y'all. Hope no one minds. Too much, at least. Okay, this little leggy's going to market. Now. Okay. Oh. Let's get in here to do this toe. Let's get these toes. Your toes. Hand them over. Welcome back, Nina. I hope you're ready to surrender your toes. How goes the art? Oh, still pretty slow. Today's just an off day for me, I figure. But I still want to see the day out, at least. And hey, hopefully tomorrow we'll feel a little better, I think. That's the hope, at least. Alright. What about you, though? How's your night been going? It's good, just sitting around relaxing, trying not to be nervous about the therapy session for tomorrow. Well, I have no idea what your therapist is like, so... or will be like, so I can't really offer advice on anything like that. But... my personal advice when going to therapists, in general, is... you should try to take the things that you're concerned about and try and put them in, like, as specific language as you can. Like, if you got questions, if you got concerns, write them down and try and figure out how you want to just say what your problems are. I find, when I have the frame of mind to actually remember to do that, mind you, that it works pretty well. It helps make you reflect on, okay, what is something that I really want to talk about specifically? Like, gender, sure, But what specifically about gender do I want to talk about, or like start asking questions about or work towards? They're transgender? Ooh, nice. It's always nice when you get any kind of psych that has first-hand experience with anything even remotely close to your problems. Hey, Obsidia. Welcome back. How did your stream go? I was trying to spy in on it, but I couldn't very well do that and stay focused on the drawing. We made it through all the points you wanted to talk about for the world. Nice! So what does that mean for the next time you stream anything like this, I guess? Excuse me. Nice! Glad to hear it. Nina here was just telling me about, a little bit about the therapist that there will be meeting tomorrow for their gender stuff. Wait. Okay. Ah, I see, I see. You don't really have any plans to stream more world building for that yet, as the next step is getting all the mechanics playtesting done, and then getting a party to stream. Ah, I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. Ooh. What's going on in that campaign? For someone who the longest they've been doing anything in a single D&D campaign, playing a changeling, I really don't know shit about Eberron. Other than, haha hee hee, artificers live here. Or in the end game of the campaign, you've been playing it in for like a year? Nice! I would say need to find me a freak like that, but it's not that, it's more need me to find a freak like that who is also able to schedule still. I miss my nerds. Anyway. They're doing all their companion quests and recruiting all the allies for the final battle? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I liked how you described that earlier, sort of like loyalty quests, or like relationship rank ups, and that being a deciding factor in what kind of ending they end up getting. It's cool. Well, I'm probably not going to be able to finish this one, sadly, tonight anyway. but I want to at least try and get as far as I can. They're doing the PTSD ex-religious child soldier changeling assassins quest right now. Huh. That's a lot to unpack there, but I wish them the best of luck. Well, regardless, I hope the visit tomorrow goes really well for you. Yeah, the Changeling has a sad backstory of basically getting taken in by a religious cult who indoctrinated them to be an assassin. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the best childhood. It sounds pretty bad. Well... I can't say anything that will make a drive better. You could, like, listen to a podcast or something, I guess, though. That's a nice way to pass the time. For me, anyway. Eventually, they finally found freedom, and they've been struggling to forgive themselves for what they did in their life, and to do good instead. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've personally worked with someone who was ever, like, a active combat or any kind of, like, I have had to do violence to other people as, like, my life, but it just feels like a whole different ballgame when it comes to dealing with trauma and unpacking all that. Hope it goes well for him. Alright, now let's see, where was I again? Okay, so we need to finish up her tail. We need to do the ridges along her spine. Like, the thing about this one is the actual line art is very simple. I have just been in a weird head space all day, I guess. Alright, let's do a quick save first. Let's also double check up here. Okay, so yeah, they're pretty sharp-looking spines. But from the angle we're looking at it, we're not really going to be able to see that particular shape on them very well. Excuse me. Alright, well, let's get back into it. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Speaking of D&D, though, I think one of the things that's going to be an interesting challenge for some of the characters that I'll be doing is just trying to keep my own personal biases out of it. Well, actually, I think that Nero is a good example. Because, like, Nero is a character who... she's interesting, but because of my personal experience with how I was introduced to her as a character, I have, like, a strong bias against her. Because, like, it was the first game I'd really experienced outside of the original Fate Stay Night, and I was like, oh, this looks really interesting. Like, it's a game with more or less all new characters, like at least mostly new servant characters, and like servants being all folklore and mythology and history figures. That's like, yeah, sure, that's special interest shit. I'm down for that. And, like, I get to the part where you get to pick a character, like, you pick your servant for the run, right? And I see, okay, so my options are... oh, this is Archer. This is literally just Emiya, again. Dude, why are you here? There's no one here who... like, there's no one here anymore who you're invested in. Why'd you show up again, bud? And then I go on to the next one. It's like, okay, well, hopefully the next one will be like a little easier, right? And then the next one is Nero, and admittedly, the character of Nero I think is pretty interesting, right? Because you have someone who would have had to deal with, like, this really traumatic childhood of all of the treachery and backstabbing and terrible family dynamics that you would get in a Roman Empire ruler. And also, it could have been pretty cool because, like, Nero very much someone who is, or was at least, mentally ill. So it's like, oh yeah, this could have been cool. And, like, admittedly, her plot does eventually kind of veer off more, and her design especially also becomes more her own. But the fact that her design at first was just, like, a straight-up carbon copy of Saber, I found to be absolutely, like, just physically... I know it's not her fault. It's not the character's fault, it's not the writer's fault, it's entirely the visual designer's fault. And I admit that this is a bias that's not a rational one. Kind of. But, like, from someone who... One of the things that I really enjoy in drawing is doing character design. There's so many things that you could have done with making Claudius Nero into a servant. Like, sure, you could play with the whole notion of, this is someone who had gender stuff going on, because, like, hey, look, there was that time where Nero made himself wife to someone legally and had, like, a full-on wedding with wedding attire of a woman. It was like, okay, fair. Maybe you could play with that more. But the fact that it's literally just Artoria's face again, and when I went looking to figure out, okay, well, why did they just do this with a character who has no connection to Artoria at all? I saw that, at least in one source, the reason why was that, apparently there was some kind of theory that, like, in some weird way, Nero, like, inspired like, the legend? Or, like, Nero somehow allowed the place that would eventually have King Arthur to exist. It's like some kind of weird backwards logic that they were trying to use to explain why this character with no connection whatsoever to this other character looks the way she does. And, like, considering one of the big things that happened during Nero's reign was that Britannia, Londinium, that all of that region got conquered, and he was actually kind of pretty involved in, like, some violent quelling of protest from the native inhabitants of the region. It's like, wait, you're telling me that this is the character you want to say is the one that, like, was this legendary predecessor of King Arthur? Her? Really? Her? You read a doujin of Boudica and Nero talking, it was historically hilarious. Yeah, like, I feel like those... First off, Boudica as a character is a fucking travesty, the way she's written. Like, this is a complete offshoot. To wrap up my original point, I still have a grudge against Nero just for setting the precedent of it being totally okay to take, like, the original face of the game series and just reusing the same design over and over again. I think, honestly, that if the characters that aren't Artoria, that have her face, were just, like, given different faces, I would have no problem with them. I think it's literally just the visual design. I see Saber face on someone who is not Artoria Saber, and I see red, you know? But yeah, like, Boudica as a character, she got shafted hard. She is such a more interesting character. You know what Boudica should have been from the get-go? Boudica should have been an Avenger. Like, sure, give her chariots if you want, but she should not have been a rider. She should have been an Avenger from the get-go. Literally, the whole part of her historical legend that makes her a legend is the fact that she had these horrible things happen to her. Her husband was killed, her and her daughters were sexually assaulted, their home was destroyed, and everything after that, her sole motivation is to make these people, the Romans, pay with everything that she can get out of them. Like, that's not a character who, when meeting the person who is ultimately to blame for your conditions, like, yes, we're talking about Boudica. Like, Boudica is not the kind of person that, had she gotten the chance to meet Nero, like we see happen in Chapter 2 of Grand Order, she's not the person who would just say, oh yeah, it's all in the past, it's forgiven. No! She's holding a grudge. Holding a grudge was, like, the only thing keeping her going for so long. She's not forgiving Nero. She's killing Nero if she gets the chance. Like, the only way I think would have been okay to have a story where you're writing the historical Boudica and Nero as working together is if Boudica is doing that thing where the only reason she's trying to keep Nero alive is because she wants to kill her slowly and as painfully as possible herself. You know? Like, if it's that relationship of no one gets to kill you except me. That would have been a fun dynamic to write in there, and it would have felt honest to the characters and to the historical basis, you know? And also, I feel uncomfortable doing Nero's singularity in general, because it's just like, oh, we're fighting for the Imperial Police Force? Basically, I don't really like fighting for the status quo here, but, Like, 70% of the time Fate writers are pretty lazy. Yes, another reason why Hinoku Nasu, if you can hear this, you motherfucker. First off, big fan of your work. Big fan of the franchise you've created. Second off, fuck you. I want to personally fight you both in one-on-one D&D combat and also literally fight you. You name the place and time, I'll find a way to meet you there. I'll probably lose, because you're a much larger person, presumably, or at the very least, slightly more muscular, but I'm gonna make it such a fucking scene. It's gonna be humiliating regardless. I'm coming for you, you motherfucking mushroom. What if you squared up with him and his servants appeared? You know, Obsidia, keep in mind for a moment that, like, I'm the kind of person who joked a couple of times about making, about Nia being a goblin, and inspired that entire part of her lore, and also, like, kind of forced the new canon just by building this model from scratch for no other reason than I'm dedicated to the bit. If I go to fight Mushroom Man and Nasu pulls out actual servants, I'm gonna make sure my affairs are in order, and I'm still gonna fight him. Have you played Fate visual novel? Roots is you... I mean, like, I haven't played the novel itself because... well, the original novel itself, because first off, that's really fucking long. There's like over 100 different endings to that. Second off, it was released in like, what, 2005, 2008, 2003? It was released a long time ago, so actually finding a copy that works and then making it so on a modern computer it could work is a real pain in the ass. And also, I have ADHD, so it's like, when are my brains ever gonna find the patience to sit down and read through a visual novel with 3 main routes and over 100 different endings? The answer is never. Let's go. Also, Obsidia, another thing, Nero has no right being a saber. I understand her character personality reason for being one. She should not be one. She also should not be a rider. Historically, she was a horrible, horrible rider. Literally the only reason she was able to even participate in the Olympics is because she was literally the be-all, end-all of authority in Rome. Of course, it's like someone with a gun showing up to do, like, a potato sack race. If you're sure that this is a person who's gonna use that gun, then you're not gonna waste your life potentially on a potato sack race, you know? Or like if your boss challenges you to arm wrestling and you know that they're the kind of person who's petty enough to fire you if you win. It's like that kind of stuff. What Nero should be from the get-go, and this is especially true with all of her, like, theatrical stuff, she should have just been a caster. She should have been a caster from day one. Alright, for now at least, I think that's all of my Fate ramblings and ravings. She has a caster form. Yes, I'm saying the caster form should have been, like, her main form, not, like, a summer event form, because, like, if you think about it, the caster is kind of the only one she actually has any real qualifications for. Like, the game even outright admits that Yeah, there's no real reason why she's Saber. Exactly, exactly. It was just because, oh, this is a character, we're giving her Saber's face. What's her role going to be? Well, I mean, I guess it, like, has to be Saber, doesn't it? You mean this character who has, like, absolutely zero basis for ever even holding a sword or being in a fight? Yeah? Okay. Works for me. That's my impression of Kinoku Nasu. Fuck you, fight me, I love your work. Fuck you. I still love Nero anyway, even if your favorite Saber will always be Glorious Mordred. Like, as a character, I can appreciate her. It's just that, like, it's so hard for me to forgive the character for the part she played in creating such a vile character design legacy as the Saber faces are, you know? I know it's not technically the character's fault, but it's kind of really hard to ever separate from the character either. You know, one of these days, I think what might be fun to do is try and take all of the Saberface characters and just, like, writing them up as if... Oh, not writing them up, but redesigning them as if this was someone who had any amount of originality and wasn't just meant to be a cash cow milking nostalgia, you know? That is something I would like to do. That, and my other goal is, if I ever found the audience, and I ever had, like, the consistent, like, audience support, financial support, time availability, you know what I would love to do, Obsidia? I would love to go, like, piece by piece through the Fate franchise, taking all of the costumes and character designs and trying to make them historically accurate, or at the very least aesthetically accurate. That is something I would really love to try to do sometime. Thank you. Also, welcome back, Tibby. Well, you were already here, but welcome back formally. Do it. Well, again, this is like a rapid... You know, it's funny you mentioned that, Epitome. I was watching Ventagram's stream the other night, and there was this running joke where there was this one Rapidash which kept ambushing them every time, and every time they were genuinely, like, jump scared by this damn horse. I think that's just the Death Rapidash. Like, 10% of servants have accurate garb. I know, and as someone who has studied costume design, it infuriates me. Also, as someone who likes seeing female characters that aren't sexualized, especially female characters that aren't sexualized, especially female children that aren't sexualized, looking at you, Jack the Ripper, it would be nice to have character designs that actually looked good. Like, Jack is one of the main reasons why I've been struggling to try and watch Fate Apocrypha. Genuinely, I am that uncomfortable looking at the outfit that they designed for her. It's that bad. I know, yeah, like, her whole thing is that she's just a literal child. she doesn't doesn't know better because she is just Babby. That said, at the same measure, you know who one of my favorite servants is? Jack the Ripper from Fate's Strange Fake. Now that motherfucker, that's a fun motherfucker, let me tell you. Because Lolita, and I'm not talking about the clothing, is a thing. I absolutely love Berserker, Jack the Ripper. They are an absolute delight in their characterization, and also, surprisingly, like, genuinely one of the most powerful servants in the whole novel. Like, they managed to give Archides, you know, Hercules in his strongest servant form, then further enhanced by, like, tainted grail mud. They managed to give that guy a run for his money and sincerely almost kill him. Like, that's not something that many characters can do. I feel so fucking bad for Archides, though. Like, I hope that his plot ends up being one that gives him any form of rest. That poor guy deserves it, you know? Fuck his master, though. I look forward to seeing his death. But, a question for people, though. Do you think that if I, like, genuinely tried to do that Fate redesign as a project, do you think that's something that people would, you know, like, want to watch? Because it's something that I personally feel passionate about, but it's something that also is, like, insanely work-intensive. You're watching me draw a dragon burger. True, but I mean, this is also a dragon burger that you paid for. Like, this is a project that I would love to be able to do, but, like, I would basically need to set time aside off of stream to do all of the research for, like, costume, period-appropriate attire, what kind of things you could kind of get away with. Like, one thing I'll say, in defense of Artoria's wardrobe, Artoria's wardrobe, I think, is actually a pretty genuinely good design in the sense of this is something that is clearly fantasy, but the underlying principles aren't that bad. And, like, it's something that could have, like, feasibly existed in the time that she would have lived. So, like, honestly, I like Artoria's outfit, you know? I think it's a good design. Clearly illustrates her personality. It's not sexualized. Well, it's not sexualized until Medea gets her hands on her, but that's a whole different story. Also, hashtag Medea only did a couple of things wrong. Historic myth Medea, not Fate Medea. She did plenty of things wrong, though she was kind of justified for a lot of them. And, like, Obsidia, I have personally ranted to you before about my whole vendetta against pseudo-servants. The only one I'll give a slide is MASH, because considering she was, like, magic genetically engineered from day one to be a, like, suitable vessel for this, for all we know, the reason she looks so close to, being, what was it? Galahad, I want to say? I forget which one, I think it was Galahad, is because, like, that is, like, them putting the magic DNA equivalent into her clone body. For all we know, she could have looked, like, completely different before that. So that's why I give her a pass. She was made from the get-go to be a vessel. None of the other ones get that excuse. And I'm especially bitter about Kotomine / Rasputin, because there are so many more fun ways you could have designed a Rasputin servant, and you chose the most boring possible one. You didn't even give him a different outfit. When MASH meets Lancelot, it's really nice, and her calling him out as an awful... I know, right? Like... Okay, so this is something I talked about on Twitter a little while ago, but... I don't think I can watch the Fate Grand Order anime until they've made an adaptation for all of the chapters. So, if you're not familiar, Fate Grand Order is the mobile game for the Fate franchise, and it has this really epic, sprawling story that has gone on for, like, God, it must be, like, dozens of chapters by now. Each of those chapters potentially weeks worth of gameplay. But, when they made the anime, they basically did, like, a fan polling of what's the most popular chapter in this story, and it came up as Absolute Demonic Front Babylonia, which is, with the exception of, like, the final boss area of the first story, it's basically the last chapter. And it's like, before that, the only other animated adaptation of it was a one episode pilot kind of test balloon anime for the prologue? Yeah, the prologue, the tutorial section, basically. But the problem is that, like, by doing that, by just jumping straight to the coolest bits, which admittedly, there are parts of that chapter I absolutely adored seeing and reading through, and, like, the final boss battle of that chapter when you're facing off against a primordial goddess with help from, like, the supernatural embodiment of, assassinations and, like, the reincarnated first hero of recorded human history. That's really cool! That's an awesome fight! But, like, in the anime, you get this with no context. And, like, the characters go from being at, like, level 1 to being level 100, and you don't get to see the journey, you don't get to see the progress, you don't get to see the growth, and like, for the main character, the technically main character, the point of view character, that's fine. The point of view character of Grand Order, they're just a self-insert. They don't have a personality. And, like, none of the choices you make... Oh, okay, I should say, everything except one choice, I think, in the entire game, in terms of, like, dialogue options, doesn't matter. Funnily enough, that one choice is in the Babylonia chapter. It's basically something that decides, do you fight a difficult boss, or do you fight a horrifyingly difficult boss? And I think that's literally the only time in the entire game it matters which dialogue option you pick. But they've been making him less of a stand in Camelot and Solomon. Well, that's alright, at least. I'm glad to hear that. But, like, the actual main character of the series is MASH. I will fight anyone who thinks otherwise, because, like, the perspective character, they're just there to give the audience a perspective character that they can see. MASH is the one who actually is going from zero to hero. Like, she's going from, I'm a failed experiment, the best I can ever do, the best I can ever hope to do is be useful to the people that created me and, like, allowed me to continue to be, to being someone who is, like, facing... Exactly, and she's doing all of this knowing that, like, she's not human. She's going to die much, much sooner. She'll never be able to get a normal life. Which is what makes it so interesting, because the big bad of the first series ends up being, like, the demonic familiars of, like, the King of Israel, Solomon. And, like, their whole thing is they're trying to destroy humanity as it's, like, the history of humanity as it's known, to create a world where death doesn't have to exist. And MASH goes from being this character who's, like, struggling to find herself and, like, to really feel like she can fight and has any worth, to being a character who, when faced with something where it's like, I'm creating a world where you would be able to have everything you were never given a chance to have in life. And she says no. And she shoots down this demonic god and its offer of its idea of paradise. And, like, we don't get to see any of the character growth if you start at Babylonia. You gotta... It may not be a chapter, it may not be the chapters people like, but you still gotta start where the story starts. Like, she, like, I'm a little more excited at least to see, some parts of the Camelot chapter, because at least then it'll be, we won't get to see most of Mash's story, but we'll at least get to see one of the most important parts when she finally, like, learns what power she has been entrusted with. And, like, spoilers, she faces down a human being who's become a literal god and basically says, "Fuck you. I'm not afraid of you. Partner, come on, we're going to beat her ass." And, like, that's such a huge part of her character growth! Mordred has a great death in the Camelot movie. Oh, Mordred is such a sad character in the Camelot arc. Literally, the only thing he ever wanted was the love and approval of his father, and that's something he doesn't even get here. I do like the detail, though, that part of the reason why he's, like, slowly burning himself just completely out into, like, this soulless husk through that chapter is because he's trying to use the power that Arturia gave him because he wants to make him proud. He wants to make her proud and, like, feel like he's accepted. But all the other parts of him, like, all of his other noble phantasms, are actively hindering his ability to use that power, because the whole essence of his existence is, no, this empire, this kingdom is bullshit, and I can't stand for it. And it's so sad to see it, because that's it. He doesn't get any, like, resolution in that chapter. Oh, Obsidia, did you want these hands to be hands, or did you want them to be gauntlets? I should probably ask before I even think about calling line art sections done. Oh, also, just a friendly reminder that Mordred is a trans man, canonically, and if you think otherwise, I respectfully disagree, but might fight you on it. Probably not, but there's a possibility. Gauntlets, please? Alright. Let's get another reference pic of Obsidia. His Bond quests give him such good character arc. Yeah, because, like, it's him exploring his whole wish arc, you know? Because, like, he thinks going into it that his wish is just, oh, I want to inherit the kingdom that, like, by birthright is naturally mine. And the fact is that he does actually have genuinely noble qualities, despite what he himself believes. But, like, even given the chance, he doesn't actually want that. All he really wanted was, like, to be accepted for who and what he is. I got feelings for Mordred, too. Any character in this series that is, like, not just like a gender bend or whatever, but, like, is genuinely trans or non-binary or any kind of queer, I immediately latch on to. This bean, whether they be a Mordred or, like, a Da Vinci or, like, a Deon, this is now my child. I will throw hands for my child. Where was I? Right, I need the Obsidia pick. Obsidia. Like, Sakura is your Sakura is your soul, but Mordred is your favorite. We have talked lots about why Sakura breaks your heart and you get her. I think I remember most of it. If I recall, a lot of it was, hey, I can relate too much to this trauma. If I recall. I'm probably misrecalling a lot more than that, though. Haha, same trauma. Let's see. Come on. Just need the gloves again. Specifically, like, the side view of the gloves. Okay, so... Sorry, I'm just thinking about something now, because I'm scrolling through your media timeline to find a decent shot of your not gloves, your gauntlets, and I remembered that one of your suggestions was Karna, and I'm thinking, okay, how am I going to make... Is that I mean, I guess that's technically, like, full plate? What to what? I was scrolling through the timeline to try and find... Ah, there we go. There's a shot I can use. It's already fan art, but the important part is it's got the gauntlets, I mean. Oh, the question was... Well, first off, the question was I was scrolling through the timeline and I was reminded that you suggested Karna, and I was thinking... At first I was thinking, oh, well, he's not a monk, but he has to have unarmored defense. And then I remembered, no, the skin suit is literally full plate armor, basically, huh? Not sure how that's gonna work, but, I don't know. That's for future me's problems. Look, I know he's Aasimar, to start off with, at least. So that's a fucking start. Anyway, the other thing, though, was outside of Artoria, because obviously, terrible father. I understand why you don't like him, or her. Outside of Artoria, though, what are the other Fate characters that never fail to make you just absolutely seethe? Who is it that drives you to drink? Shinji, oh. I was just thinking, like, servants, but Shinji's a very good answer. Hate that guy. Granted, I guess it's also... He's also a pretty easy choice just because, like... Oh, well, I mean, if we pick the character who is just canonically a sex criminal, who is, like, canonically noncing on his sister, yeah, that's a pretty repugnant character. Like, I ain't saying that I would not have minded completely if he had just been devoured by the corrupted Grail, but I would not have minded in the slightest if he had been devoured by the corrupted Grail. Gilles de Rais? Oh, yeah, also, a historic child noncer, unfortunately. Anyone else? For me, another one that I'll always go to bat their head in is Thomas Edison. Like, that dude has no right being a servant. His whole thing is just that he stole and copied other people's ideas. It's complicated, but the ultimate answer is there's no good reason. And anything the story tries to suggest is a good reason should be ignored and ridiculed. You know one you're gonna hate me for? Go for it. I'm open. You hate Ku's design so much? Which Ku? There's like... Hold on. Let's see, there's... Ku Classic, there's... Lily Ku, there's Berserker Ku, there's Caster Ku, there's actual Child Ku. blue jumpsuit mullet coupe? Oh no, I totally agree. It's not a good design. I would have much rathered him just be, like, naked, at least from the chest up, if you were gonna do that. And mullet, I don't really see a reason for. Really like Gil prototype because he's so fucking feral looking and you love it. I don't think I remember Gil prototype at all, to be honest. But then again, I don't think I remember any prototype design other than Perseus, just because, like, oh, this motherfucker didn't even make it in. Yeah, sure, go for it. I always like getting DMs. For now. I already said this earlier, but I'm still fortunately not big enough to attract shitty DMs, so I can say that still. Arthur prototype is also a good design. Yes. That guy looked like a himbo, but he had the emotional depth, I'm sure, to be a genuinely interesting character. Ooh. I am way more of a fan of this Gil's design than original Fate Stay Gil's. It's very good. At the very least, they kind of were able to use some of that design, though. Kind of, I guess. I mean, he shows up in stuff. That's something. You love the fan comics of Arthur prototype and Mordred, like he's such a cute dad. Aww. Also, wait. To keep the dynamic, though, like, to keep the dynamic of what created Mordred, wouldn't... I feel like Prototype Morgan Le Fay should have been a dude. I know that is perhaps a controversial opinion, especially from someone who is a noted hater of ABO content, but there's lots of ways to have a dude character create someone's ill-conceived progeny and not have it be gross trans misogyny. Like Artoria is female father and Arthur is male father to Mordred. Still waiting for that Guinevere assassin servant. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that is a spicy take. What inspired that? Come on. Connect. There we go. No. He didn't make it up, someone already did it as art. Oh? I don't suppose you got like a link to that for research purposes, do you? Come on. Let's move this down a little bit more. Damn, you can't find it? Oh well. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. All you have is the comic of her talking to Artoria, and that's hilarious. Yeah. I think that's another reason why I was never really a big fan of how the series handled the interaction with, like, the triangle of Guinevere, Artoria, and Lancelot. Because, like, you don't actually, like, romantically love her. This guy who is one of your closest friends does. And she also loves him. And, like, you are aware of this. And, like, there's nothing really you would lose on just, like, letting this be a thing. I don't know. I think all this talking about spicy fate takes is giving me a second wind. You got any others? You love the meme where it's reasons why people are berserkers, and Lancelot's is NTR tag? Fuck. You're right, and you should say it, but it doesn't feel good. Oh shit, they can make it funkier? Oh, we're in trouble then. Okay, who is the most underrated servant? Found the comic and sent it to me? Yes. Excellent. 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 Which archer? There's very many archers. There isn't... Oh, what? You know, I was thinking for a second, like, I wonder if I could think of how many archers there actually are. And I was like, no, brain. You're gay. That's too much counting. That's basically math at that point. Come on. Get here. Get it together, woman. Shiro Emiya Archer? Yeah. That's something that I think that my partner Epitome would agree with you on, in the sense that, like, unfortunately his introduction to Fate was people really this like, oh, this is such a cool twist. Oh my gosh, this is like, oh, this is the best. It's like, oh, okay. Well, like, what kind of mythical or historical or like folkloric person could this be? Oh, there's so many, but he's using like so many different things. It's who could it? Oh, it's just really it's him. It's him? Probably for a more underrated Iskandar. Really? He's one of the lesser-known Fate characters?
We're gonna phase out human testing.
Hmm.
There's still a few things left to wrap up, though.
In your opinion, at least, that's fair.
Afford to buy
Huh.
$7 worth of moon rocks, much less 70 million.
Like, he isn't Gil or a waifu. You love my big Bara, man. I know. I know I will never be able to provide you a big Bara experience, dear, and I hope that someday you can forgive me for it. Iskander made that poor twink waver so gay. Yeah. See, the thing is, though, like... Oh, you're out of the loop. What's Emiya based on? Emiya is... Emiya is both the main, like, protagonist point of view character for the original Fate Stay Night, and also an alternate universe future version of him who got, like, super jaded with his hero complex and, like, was betrayed for trying to save the world. He's the one who comes back as the archer servant for that war, kind of. There's also another one who came in uninvited, but he does not count and is a statistical anomaly. Archer Gil is a statistical anomaly and should not be counted. But here's the thing. I can't remember. Was historical Iskandar a top? Not a top. Well, no, actually, yeah. Was he a top or a bottom? Because I feel like historical Iskandar was... He was top, historically? I could have sworn he was a bottom. I know, though, that he, like... The statues always show him railing out his friend. Fair, fair. Because I know that he always, like, compared himself and his partners to, like, Achilles and Patroclus. And, like, Achilles was definitely a bottom. Like, we can all agree on that, right? Also, I loved how, historically, Gil and Iskandar would have looked more like each other than their designs in the anime are. That was a fun little weird thing. You also love Nobu in all her forms, especially her Avenger that ascended gender and became only vibe. Oh, I love Avenger Nobu. I'd love to have one of these days, but I missed all of the events that Nobu was a freebie in, so... Fun servant. Would love to have her someday, but, talk about my love of foreigner bait. Oh, okay. So, my absolute favorite servant, I think, has to be Voyager. Are you particularly familiar, Obsidia? Hey, Abby! How's it going? You do not know Voyager. Okay, so Voyager comes from a... I think it's a novel, or like a light novel series in the Fate universe. And he is like... He is historically humanity's last servant. Not counting, like, timeline anomalies like Emiya Archer or anything like that. He is genuinely humanity's last servant. and there's like a lot of confusion over who he is at first. There's a bunch of hints, but it's not really clear. And it turns out that this little guy, the foreigner class servant, he just looks like this tiny little guy. He's just this tiny little boy, and he is just like, he has the most open, genuine, heartfelt expressions and smiles, and it turns out that he is the personification of the Voyager satellite. You know, the one that humanity sent out in the 70s because, like, there is no deeper human desire than to make friends with people in places they could never reach. So, like, it's so pure because he's just like, he's the physical embodiment of humanity's desire to explore and learn and make friends and meet new people, and it's like he flips the dynamic of the whole foreigner class on its head, because it's not that he got touched by some ancient, out of this universe power that was like ununderstandable. He was the strange foreign power coming into interplanetary worlds, and I just get very emotional about what Voyager like is as a project, because it's just like, we want to make friends so badly, like as a species, and we just want to be remembered. And even if no one ever is able to actually visit humanity while they're still alive with that, the fact that we were able to send this little guy out, and like, he was filled with so many personal messages too from people who worked on the project, like stuff like, hey, if you ever come to Earth, hit me up, I'm in Indiana, I'd love to take you out to dinner, stuff like that, where it's just humanity trying to make friends. And like, the fact that very well could be humanoid history's like last big milestone in saying, we were here, we existed, this is what we were like, I think that's just beautiful. And now I'm starting to cry because the Voyager always gets me emotional. He's just a little guy. Hold on, I'm gonna get a picture of him. I need to share him. The other fun thing... You clipped it? Thank you. I appreciate that. The other fun thing is, because he's like this alien entity at this point, and he's like taking a form that people are comfortable with, because the main character who he becomes the servant to, because one of her favorite books is The Little Prince, when he first is summoned, this is what he looks like. He's just a little guy. He's just a little man who wants to make friends. He literally is. And like in the Fate version, it's really cute because as he like levels up, he gets like his own version of a spacesuit too. I probably shouldn't keep talking about the Voyager because it's just gonna make me more emotional. I think one of the pieces of Fate fan art that just genuinely brought me to tears once is someone drew fan art of Gilgamesh, like, meeting and embracing Voyager, and it's just like, here they are. These are like the bookends of like the most genuinely noble, heroic things that humanity are capable of, the first and the last. And I think that's... Well, I thought, shit, why is the screen all blurry? It looks like someone is pouring water out of my eyes. And then I realized, oh no, that is just me crying. The first Dragonborn, the last Dragonborn at the summit of Apocrypha. Thank you, that made me smile. So, I think Voyager is probably my pick for underrated. Also, hey Abby! How's it going? How was your day? I hope you are doing good. This also very much is not an act. I legitimately am starting to tear up thinking about the Voyager too much. Well, I hope you had a good day, Abby. If you feel up to share, whenever, that's fine. If not, I hope that you enjoyed the vibes and you enjoyed me crying. Thank you, Obsidian. You know, for someone who gets existentially depressed thinking about astronomy, I get weirdly, intensely emotional about it, too. Thank you, Tibby. Thank you. I forgot what else I was gonna talk about. I got too distracted by feeling. And also Abby. Hello, again. I have said that many times now, but hello. Okay. I'm hoping that we still have enough time for me to tonight at least finish the line art. If we can do that, then I feel like I'll still be on good track to, like, satisfactorily get this piece done. Okay. Oh, one thing that I also wanted to ask real quick, Obsidia. This is like a very small part of the build, so I don't... And it's also nothing that will be, like, surprising at all, so I feel safe asking it. But, do you think Mordred is more of a dueling fighting style guy, or a great weapon wielding fighting style guy? Because technically, Clarent is big enough that it could be interpreted as either a longsword or a greatsword. And given that he's super strong, you can't really, like, fairly say, oh, well, clearly just because he's able to use it one hand. Great weapon because he uses it as a two-hander most of the time. Good to know. So I'll probably go the route of greatsword version then. Because, I mean, it's not like he cares about defense at all. If he dodges, that's it. He dodges, and if he does get hit, well, that's why he has the body armor. I'm going to put on Zombieland Saga again to re-psych myself up. Like, to be honest, it would probably be a bastard sword, used versatile, but a great sword is better stat-wise. Yeah. And I mean, it's not like having a bastard sword, or not a bastard sword, a great sword makes it so you can't, like, still do other things too. You know, one thing I've always wanted to try doing, and it's completely pointless, but I've always wanted to try to argue on using, like, Mage Hand to not make an attack, just to help hold a two-handed weapon. This means fighting-wise, since he does use it one-handed sometimes. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to balance the two, and considering that he's going to be, like... Oh, yeah, that's why it's... You're still holding it mainly, and, like, your attacking hand is the one carrying most of the weight. Ah, thank you for the hat pat! It's mainly because I wanted to design a magic-using martial character that only had one hand, and I wanted to see how much I could get away with using Mage Hand for. Also, thank you, Umbra. You like the idea, but also consider magic prosthetics. That's fair. I guess part of me is just like, maybe it's just me being contrarian, but have you considered that if you like don't have arms, even as a magic caster, that means you can never use... Rules as written, you can never use any spell that has somatic components, because they only consider, like, the arms to be a valid source of somatic component, which is totally bullshit. So that's why, in short, I want to design a one-armed martial caster character that uses Mage Hand in a way which breaks rules as written for, like, the somatic components and stuff. You mean the whole deal with Kenku seems like verbal components would be a problem? I mean, yeah, like, that's fair. One thing I'm always confused about is, like, the foundation of learning any language is repetition, like listening and repeating, so why is it that Kenkus can't learn languages, you know? That seems kinda silly, because, like, they're doing all of the same stuff. They definitely have enough intelligence where they would be able to understand, ah yes, this noise I can make means this thingy. Goblinoids are all now Fey lineage. Good. I mean, if you ask me, that's what they were the entire time. Goblins are fairies. I hope this means goblins also get access to Fey ancestry now. Good, it's one less thing I need to beat the shit out of Jeremy Crawford over. They have Fey ancestry? Nice. It's just a nice little grab bag of useful traits. Like, nothing in Fey ancestry is make or break, but it's like, yeah, this is all stuff that is nice to have, because when it does come up, yeah, that's useful. Like, do I think about, being magically put to sleep? No. But, I mean, if I am in the area of effect of a sleep spell, it certainly would be nice to be immune to it. Fey lineage, goblinoid sound interest. Every day we step closer to full Spiderwick Chronicles. Excellent. Carry on, then. Continue getting us closer. I don't know what you personally have to do with that, but I am... that's my takeaway, that you personally are in charge of making it Spiderwick, so go on, carry on. You have my full support. In Tyranny of Dragons, our sorcerer put so many kobolds to magic sleep and then we killed them. Ah, good old war crimes. That would be a fun campaign idea. Like, you aren't the adventuring party. You are like the magical equivalent of, hey, we're enforcing the fantasy Geneva conventions. We're gonna have to take you in. You killed literally an entire village of hobgoblins just for the magic sword that they were carrying. In our defense, we also wanted the sword very badly. God, this is one of my favorite songs in this entire season, because it's the character song of one of my favorite voices in this entire show. Hey, Odin. Also, chat, do you mind if I go a little later? I want to at least go until I finish up the line art in earnest. And, like, this is also the music number where I was like, oh yeah, like, they are straight up doing that thing in anime where they don't spell it out because, unlike Western storytelling, they don't need to. Their whole storytelling genre... Oh. Sorry. But, like, Japanese storytelling is built on subtlety. You're supposed to read into implication and insinuation. So, like, that's kind of why I feel a lot of things that can feel baity in anime. It's not actually baity. This is how they say, yeah, this is what we do. This is how people feel. And this is the episode that we realize, oh yeah, or I did at least, oh yeah, this character is in fact a lesbian. This character is also sapphic. I feel really good about this. Understandable. Understandable and valid, Umbra. Also, yes, you do not have open license to kill villages. Also, yeah, inherent racism is something that D&D has had problems with from the get-go in Rules as Written, and I'm glad that they're finally starting to move a little more away from it. Like, it's taking them a while. Also, I will say that, like, yes, it's great that they're moving away from that in-game, but it would also be great if they moved away from that in their actual businesses, like company practices. Like, there's a lot of racism that goes into the actual industry itself, regardless of product. And hey, maybe you could make sure the house that you're building all this stuff in is in fact a good house. That'd be a good place to start. Anyway, what were we talking about? I've just been in kind of a blur of emotional passion over stuff for the last couple of minutes, and I got distracted. Where am I? What time is it? I don't know who I am. I don't know where I am. All I know is I must talk passionately about things I feel. You're looking at cute Voyager right now? He is so cute! Also, I do recommend checking out that series. I can't remember the name of the novel series off the top of my head, but very, very good series. And also, there's a lot of really cool servant ideas that they play with in that one that, like, is just not something that you see in every one. Like, for instance, Hannibal Barcus is a servant, and he's, like, a retired servant at this point, so he's this one-eyed, pleasant, middle-aged looking guy who's just, like, wearing comfortable shirts all the time. And you know what? Good for him. He deserves it. Cute Voyager, you're talking about Fate Grand Order? Yes. Yes, we are. We've been talking on and off about Fate stuff for a while. You like the game? I like the game, which means I also... I like the game, and I especially like what it's about, and the concept. That means I also hate the game, though, which is part of the problem. Put B and me in the same room long enough and we're gonna talk about Fate. Okay, you've read me for filth, but at the very least, it's filth that you are also sitting in. Your first real exposure to Fate was Unlimited Blade Works on Netflix. The old movie or the animated series that got done, like, a little while back? Oh, okay, I see. Well, like I explained, Obsidia, I'm a fan of the series, but I'm also like a fake fan. I'm also a Fate Strange fake fan, but I'm also a fake fan of Fate as a strange series. So I'm a fake strange fan, but also a strange fake fan of Fate. Does that make sense? Fate stay night, fake stay night, yes, yes. Oh, hey! Hello, hello, hello! Oh, come on in, Adora, how's it going? How was your stream? Ow. Well, welcome, welcome, Raiders. If this is your first time here, my name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I'm a variety streamer, but I focus on digital artworks, roguelikes, and RPGs mostly. Today, I've been all sorts of up and down and weird positions today, but today, I was point commissioned out by Obsidia here to draw Key, who is this VTuber here, to draw her in her dragon form in this scene. So I've been slowly working my way through the line art. I've been feeling very weird today, but right now, I'm feeling pretty good. How was your stream, Adora? Today was, I want to say, Genshin? Genshin for you, if I recall? My voice is getting unmanageably high. Tales of Arise, ooh. Nice, 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 nice. I know you're a big fan of the Tales series. Oh, is this you meeting one of your husbands?
Hello.
Phenomenal. I'm glad that someone was there for the soundbite. Excellent. I know, right? Your chat is like almost as funny as you are. Hey Zio, how's it going? Well, I'm glad to see you. It's always nice when I get to cross over the like the two circles in the Venn diagram of actual like human Sona friends that I have made and VTuber friends that I have made. It's always nice to be able to link those two together. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Just got home from work? Oh, welcome, welcome. I was originally going to be ending at 10 or when I finished... Oh, thank you for the hat pat! At 10 or when I finished the line art for this doodle. But, I mean... since I just got a bunch of people and talking about one of my favorite / also least favorite franchises...
Let me put it this way. I have to stay up because I forgot to put on the washer with all the clothes and soap. I have to wait until that's dry. So you can at least stay up as long as I am, which...
Okay, so I'm going a little farther. Oh, also, hold on. I'm going to restart this track because, Adora, you are also a big fan of the animes. I question for you. Have you watched all of Zombieland Saga? Have you watched that one yet? You haven't. Okay, well, first of all, I'm gonna have to be fixing that with you. Second of all, I'm going to be playing the songs, like, no spoilers involved here, these are just the songs, I'm going to be playing the songs of Season 2. And there's two in particular I want to point out. One, because it is one of the character songs of, like, my favorite singing voice in the entire anime. And two, because there is a song that, when I heard, I was like, this is the most overtly sensual and, like, sexually charged song I've ever heard an idol group perform. How did they get away with this? And I need to know your thoughts on both. Okay? Okay, let's see. Okay, it looks like, I think it starts here. And then there's... Do you have a playlist for this? Ah, there you do. Thank you. Thank you, random YouTuber. You just finished Season 1 of Zombieland Saga? Nice. Does anyone mind if I listen to these then? I realize I kind of jump in, and, like, unless you're far more fluently versed in Japanese than I am, probably won't catch most of the lyrics, so... Alright, let's begin then. So we start with just the openers. I'm also curious, Adora, because, like, I think I've talked, like, a tiny bit, at least, about what kind of musical performers I'm, like, really into. So I'm curious to see if, like, you'd be able to guess, oh, this is the voice that B is talking about. Oh, also, Adora, have I told you about the phenomenal voice actress that plays one of the characters in this show? And why it's the most hilarious shit that they chose her for the part? Yes. Okay, good. I still can't believe they got her for it. Like, she... Like... Like... She's one of the most storied voices! Sailor Moon, more like Sailor Moon. Fuck. You're right, but the way you say it sounds awful. Thank you. Thank you for jumping on that grenade for me, Umbra. Jumping on the grenade, huh? I'm the one who pulled the pin. I mean, you're right, and for that I salute you. You're braver than any U.S. Marine.
I love the two deep voiced girls in this.
Mm.
And then I also love the highest pitched girl in the group.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
she's Lily.
Yeah.
And Lily's just perfect. And it isn't perfect to help
Okay, let's see. Right. Need the fingers now. Need to give her little fingy guards. Oh, hey Totoro. What brings you in here tonight? Just hanging out? Okay. Ah. So, for anyone who's just coming in, or for just anyone who hasn't answered before, how you doing? How's your day been today? Did you have anything fun happen? I hope so. You're tired? Well, I hope you get to rest up. You're having a good time since you finally got to start Arise? Ooh, nice, nice, nice. So, for someone who knows absolutely nothing about the Tales series, what is the easiest way you can explain Arise? It's very different from the past games, I can tell you that much. Okay. Okay. I have no framework of the past games. It plays similarly to a Western RPG. Okay, I know Western RPGs. There are things like, the old parchments, and, the War Locker, and, some other Western RPG. So it's a bit of a learning curve for you? Understandable. It gives, like, almost Dragon Age vibes in terms of gameplay. Interesting. So, it's, like, particularly dialogue-driven for, like, dialogue choice-driven for plot purposes? Oh. Oh, babe. Like the map system and the side quest system. Okay. Alright. Is it turn-based? Real-time? Some kind of hybrid mix? I'm intrigued. I don't know anything about the game, but I'm intrigued. Now, Tales games don't do turn-based anymore. The old ones were like that, but you believe by the time they got to Symphonia, it's very actiony. Okay. So, like, you're limited to a certain area, I assume, but you kind of just get to, like, 3D roam around within that for a fight? Yes, okay. Well, what about the plot? What's that been like so far? I know that that was in response to, like, confirming how it worked, but I also like the idea that the story can best be summed up as, yes. Oops. Oh, there we go. That still screams Tales, lol. Tales games, for the most part, start off with, we have this specific goal that's just kind of a thing. And eventually turns into, well, now we gotta save the world! You're still early, so we're not at save the world part yet. But I can tell it's gonna go there. There's also magic, racism, and colonialization happening. Fun. That's honestly one of the things that's been really confusing for me, like watching the new, watching people play the new Pokemon game, because it's like, wait a second. Are we the bad guys? We're colonizing this Pokemon world. Are we the bad guys now? Like, are we exploring a war-conquered territory? As new foreign powers? This doesn't feel great. Thankfully in Arise, it's more like, hey, the I was gonna say the colonizers. Like, they're just really, really into their colon health. The colonizers fucking suck, let's kill them. Good. Good, good, good. So technically, this song is also one of the character songs of my favorite singer in the show, but the reason why she's my favorite singer in the show, you're going to better hear in the next song. Also, going by Japanese narrative laws of insinuation is supposed to be read as subtext is supposed to be read as supertext. It's like, yeah, this is a lesbian. At the very least, she's definitely sapphic. There's no getting around that. Also, yes, here's a secret weakness about me, chat, and maybe it's not such a secret weakness to you, but as someone who loves singing voices, who loves hearing low parts in singing voices, and who is very trans, if you give me a contralto, I will be putty in your hands. If a deep-voiced woman told me, like, sung at me to give the digits on my social security card, it would be hard to resist that. I would try. It would be hard. Alright, this is the song. Oh, also, they do more genres than just idol pop, as you probably have already figured out by now. Feel that, though, that's more in your range, so you're always excited to hear it? Yes, yes, same! Wait for it. Guy always gets me going. Thank you for the hydrate. Remember, chat, it's important to hydrate when you're in deep voice-induced moshing. B, you should watch Belle when you get the chance. Ooh, what is Belle? Do tell, do tell. Haha, I rhymed. That makes the almost, not really even close to English minor part of my brain's happy. But what is Belle? Also, like, what other anime idol group is going to do songs like this too? Please tell me, actually, like, if this isn't like a rhetorical question, if there's other idol anime groups, please tell me. Please tell me. Having a moment. The new Mamoru Hosoda movie? Ooh. What's it about? Main character is a diva and she has a deeper voice as well. Ooh. Where watch? Where watch? Where watch? Might be Ace, but you're incredibly horny right now. Yeah, like, that's the fun thing about being Ace. You know what? I feel like the way that I become horny as, like, metaphorically horny as someone who is asexual and autistic is very much like... It's very much like how I imagine fair folk would feel horny. It's like, ah yes, you know what really gets me going? What really gets me going? The sound of a deep voice just bellowing rebellion into my ear. What really gets me going? Ooh, it's the subtlety of confessing a love that audiences are not prepared to acknowledge on a full frontal level, but is told so vehemently you can't ignore it. That kind of shit, you know? It's still in theaters right now, so you don't believe it's anywhere for stream yet, but you'll definitely let you know once I know. Alright. Oh, dang, that is really good. Being Ace allows you to bring out the horny and foreplay and mundane affection. It's great. I mean, you know how I flirt. It feels like cheating sometimes, but it's true. That said, another thing that will get me, and this is something that's like a little more relatable perhaps to people with sex drives, is what will always get me also, very tall women. If you're very tall and you're a woman, there is a 100% chance that when I first meet you, my gut instinct is the same instinct as when a squirrel sees a large tree and just reflexively straddles it and tries to scurry up to the top. I don't know what that means in terms of, like, innuendo, but that's my instinct. Scurry. I am one to scurry. I can't deny that. That's true. Oh, oops, wrong one. What layer is this on? Oh, weird. Wonder how that. Wonder how that happened. Should check to make sure. Oh. Oh, man. I guess that got on the wrong layer. Oh well. Fix that pretty easily. Oh. Oh. Okay, looks like it's not a problem at all, actually. Alright. Got it. You act like how a dog does when it hears walk. I resent the comparison, but I must also admit it's very accurate, yes. Oops, accidentally muted the tab. It is a blunt metaphor, but it is a not incorrect one. So I'll need this and this for this part. Cut in. Okay, so... I want to keep streaming, but I don't know if I should keep working on the project at the moment, just because I want to make sure I give my drawing grip a rest. There's no spoilers in the lyrics unless you know what's going on. Oh, the soundtrack is out. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to check that out. Thank you for letting me know, Adora. Alright, so I think because I want to be able to keep working on this over the coming days, but I want to make sure that I'm not, like, hurting my wrist by trying to do all of it tonight, especially since, my wrist, well, not even my wrist, actually, just, like, my drawing grip is acting up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to pause after this song. I'm gonna go use the little cryptids room, and then I'm gonna come back to do a little bit of gaming. Is everyone cool with that? Is everyone cool with that? Sounds good? Sure? Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is also just a really fun song, like, this one just makes me smile. I can't explain the context without spoiling the episode's plot, but it's just a song about, like, just being, like, in high school and having a good time, which is fun because it's like, hey, this is something that was total fantasy to me. Like, at best, I was kind of bitterly disillusioned with high school and enjoying things in spite of it. So it's like, yeah, this is nice to have nostalgia for something that didn't actually happen, you know? It's the same reason why people like steampunk, right? Well, what I could do, though, at least, is grab some color samples. That wouldn't be stressful for the wrist. Let's see, I think he said that picture's looking nice. Thank you. I kind of struggled for a while with the overall art the line art, but I think I'm finally at a place where I'm okay with it. So thank you for calling out your comparison as blunt. You'll make sure to use it only when other avenues fail. Well, I mean, no, it's honestly fine to say because it's true. It's true. All right, so the next song in this playlist is going to be the one that is so overtly horny that I'm kind of amazed they like were allowed to do this. So I'm gonna quickly pause, use the little cryptids rune, and then I will be back. PRP. Also, that was mostly in joking, Odin. I didn't take any actual offense. It was pretty funny. Alright, hello, welcome back. Okay, so, I got a small second supper here. Quick background that I feel is important for the song I'm about to play, the one that I've been hyping up for so long. All of the girls in the group are zombies, right? And this particular zombie, she was in her past life an Oiran, basically a high class, very high class courtesan. Technically a prostitute too, but I just think it's important to know that kind of character is singing this too. I think it adds a little something, something. Anyway. All right. Well, I guess I'll be the tiebreaker. I wish I could share the lyrics without talking over the song. Oh yeah, it's still blank. Hold on. Gotta readjust this. What is it? Also, I'm sorry if I think that big band musical swing music is inherently a sexual experience. You recently did a little Spanish VO tryout, and boy did... Ooh? Do tell, do tell. See, Abby, you get me. You get me. I appreciate. It was a little rough, not gonna lie. How did you feel you did, though, personally? There's still more songs in the soundtrack too, by the way, but this is gonna be the last song I'll play for now. You've never done VO in Spanish, so it was different than English for whatever reason. So, if you look up Zombieland Saga. Just those 3 words. It can tell you, like, you can find the soundtrack for the series. In series is a different name, but it's easier to just search Zombieland Saga. Your register goes up a bit when you speak in Spanish. Interesting. So, like, you go from, like, contralto or alto up to, like, a higher register of alto? Or are we talking, like, from alto up to, like a mezzo alto or, like, even a soprano? Oh. Mm. Alright, so I've been experimenting in this a lot. I would like y'all to help me pick a character to try out for tonight. We've got the Prince, Mysterious Alchemist, Crown Prince. We've got a Master of Explosions and Dual Wielding. A arrogant but very deadly martial artist. And a man born with the powers of lightning. Your mom used to say you sounded more childish when you speak Spanish. Oh. I mean, I guess I can kind of see it because, like, oh, which cat? This cat or this cat? The prince or the, like, shaman? Oh, the little cat. Okay. Yeah, we can do little cat. So this is a pretty fun game. Like, it took me a while to get into playing it as a regular thing, but it's pretty fun. I'm gonna take your meds soon. Good night and stay safe. Same to you, Odin. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Ow. You know what? Fair. Alright, so... yeah, let's go with this. There's a variety of guns. They all feel, so far at least, pretty fun, pretty enjoyable to use. But I can kind of see where that's coming from, because, like, different languages are going to use different sounds, right? They're going to use different parts of your voice and your voice box and all that. So, yeah, like, it makes sense that your voice would sound differently in different languages. You're very proud with how it came out. Ended up posting it on TikTok. Nice. After the stream, can you drop me, or is it something that you dropped a link to in the server already? Any server, I guess. Alright, so, also I should... You didn't? Oh. Throw something at B. B. Fair. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, yeah, I probably deserved something. So, the way... each character has 2 unique skills. One of the skills is a consumable, one is timed, like, cooldown based. Let me demonstrate them. For the prince, since he's an alchemist, his consumable are these poison gas bombs. And then... hold on, let me... oh. Then his cooldown one is this, does damage, it also locks them down in place for a little bit. It's a useful little ability. And every character has skill trees based off of, like, 3 branching ways that you can kind of focus on stuff. I'm glad you're sharing it. I'll look forward to hearing it. Oh. It's reminding me also that I really need to get back into trying to do voice work again. It's hard to focus on a lot of things, but I don't really want to use that as an excuse either, you know? So throughout the game, you'll want to look for these little areas that have these glowing cracks in the wall. That is how you find a treasure vault. Does it have an ultimate that you need to charge up? Sort of. The ultimate is something you just have by default, and then you have, like, cooldowns. Ah, dang. I missed that guy because I'm not particularly great at aiming. So now I'm on cooldown. Fortunately, it's a pretty fast cooldown right now. Now, in addition to skills that you collect from each unique hero, there's also skills that will differ based off of just a random chance if you pick up scrolls. So let's see what we get from here. Alright, yeah, here's a scroll. So this is Wait for Good. First shot after each 10 seconds will deal crit damage. Huh. Okay. So I want to try and be patient, try and be, like, really judicious with how I shoot, I guess. Okay, I'll give that a shot. But, as always, if you have any work that you are proud of, please show me. It doesn't matter if it's artwork, voice work, projects. I'm always interested in seeing what people are, like, passionate about. It feels good. Okay, so we've got things that will either improve our smoke, or improve our orb. What do you think, chat? Should I go for a smoke build or an orb build? Oh. Oh. Orb. Okay. We are cats. We are fascinated by the power of the orb. Pondering the orb, I see. Hey, you know me. A cat by any other name would be a bunny? That's nothing, is it? Is there any treasure down here? Ooh, that was a satisfying one. Oh, oh dang it. Fortunately, as far as I can tell, there's no friendly fire on the grenades for yourself, so that's very good. I'm not a good shot. There we go. I mean, we have 2 shock weapons, so we might as well diversify a little. You know, I think I'm actually gonna get rid of the Star Devourer, even though that one's kind of a little better than the Thunderstorm. Yeah. That reminds me, a fun thing about the Tales game is that you'll get random costume pieces that you can equip to your character that do absolutely nothing. It's just for fun. And they'll have them equipped... Oh, I mean... If they have them equipped, like, in everything, even in cutscenes, I feel like there has to be some kind of benefit. Maybe not gameplay-wise, but, like, in terms of... Oh, this one takes slightly less time to load in, so, like, I mean, in terms of the gameplay, the speedrunning community, they're all about this one, you know? Let's make our Thunderstorm a little better. So you have cat ears on the guy MC and bunny ears on the girl MC. Phenomenal. Excellent work. Continue the good work. Continue the great job. Okay. Black hole gun, won't you come and blow 'em up? Black hole gun. The benefit is getting to have a fake mustache on during a very serious cutscene with a major character death. Is the major character the one that with is the major character dying the one with the mustache on? Because that would be pretty. That'd be, I think, the only good dignifying way of like letting them out, not letting them out, of showing them out. Give them like some final dignities. Gun looks similar to Zarya's pulse gun. Yeah, I can see that. A lot of the guns have really solid design aesthetics too. They're pretty fun to just look at and stuff. Okay, what we got? Minus 20% damage taken and plus 30% dealt for 10 seconds whenever you consume 100 ammo. Well, I'm definitely not going to be able to keep track of that one, but okay. Well, not till the end, at least. Fair. This is just fun. Ow. Excuse me, sir. That was very rude of you. Oops. Oh. That's a pretty short cooldown still. Okay, let's see. We've got Orb. Killing an enemy affected by any elemental effect. Better rate of fire. We don't have any fire damage, so, Orb it is. Let's just make a really good orb. You guys like orbs? Okay, so it looks like we've got a room with waves. Oh, a room with waves and enemies that explode. That's gonna be fun. Ooh, that was a good one. Excuse me, please stay away. I would appreciate it if you did not continue approaching. Would be very hoggy-woggy of you. Oh, I seem to be poisoned. Unfortunate for me. Okay, 3 waves in. I think there's 2 more, I want to say. Oh, that's a bomb. Excuse me, could you, thank you. Thank you for stopping. Here, I have poison bombs too. Let's share. Oh, I didn't know this was over here. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Okay, last wave. Here we go. Here we go. Switch out to use the boner for a bit. Welcome, gentlemen, to the Bone Zone. Oh, I seem to be exploding. That's unfortunate for me. Ow! Fair. You know what? On reflection, perhaps the Bone Zone was mildly suggestive. Mildly. Maybe. The Bone Zone. Whenever I think of bone, I can only think of it in terms of that, of the chief from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Bone? Never in my life have I been so bone.
Bone!
Yes, bone. Okay, hitting an enemy will apply as a effect ends you instead lose one. That's confusing. Okay, I guess. Alright, let's see. It was a... Let's see, I could pick this gun up. It's got decent stats, but it would replace my only elemental one. He kept... Oh. What? Why am... What? What? Was I... What? Okay. Let's see. I could pick this up. It's pretty decent, but I would have to give up my elemental. What's in here? Oh, there's evil spirits also in all of these red chests, so they can only offer you deals. He kept calling the fighting the Bone Hydra the Bone Zone. Now you call it visiting Lerny. Ah, I see. This is why you're a streamer, a woman of class. Ooh, woo, indeed. Yes. The ooest of woo. Although, no, I can't go back, actually. Never mind. Shoot. Well, first let's do this. Doo-doo-doo. Don't mind me. Doo-doo-doo. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm so glad I didn't fuck that one up, because that would have... I kind of would have set myself up to look like a shit. I was so prepared to just absolutely eat shit on that room. Okay, ooh, Electro Dominance. We do have Lightning Gun. So now Lightning Gun good. More good, you know. And it looks like we'll be keeping the Bone Dragon too for now. So we continue to live in the zone of the bone. That was maybe a little much for those pots, but you know what? Waste not, want not. I don't know how that applies here, but maybe it does. If I say it confidently, it'll work. Admittedly, I didn't say it confidently, so it doesn't sound great, but if I explain it confidently, maybe that'll be different. Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna be sort of a little bit of a gauntlet. Let's get ready. Yeah, headshot. Ooh. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's swap this out. This is also another lightning damage. It uses +5 weapon-based damage up to 100% for 6 seconds when triggering an elemental effect. That sounds like it could be really good. Also, yes, I hope everyone is prepared for my deadly balls of death. Both the enemy balls, the trap balls, and my cat balls. Now you stop jumping around, you little dickens. Yeah?
Hey, I'll be these drip balloons are playing around with the children. Should we be concerned?
For those of you who didn't hear, Epitome just said that he got a quest in the Pokemon Arceus game. Apparently, the quest is, hey, there's a bunch of these weird little, like, Driflim thingies playing around with our kids. Should we be concerned? Yeah. Yeah. I love also that, like, the colonizing force that you end up being kind of press-ganged into, into, is, like, full of the most completely ignorant to Pokemon motherfuckers there are. Like, there's a guy who sends you on a quest because apparently, where they're from, they don't know Pokemon can evolve.
Oh, I just gave him his Wurmple, and he's expecting a Beautifly. It's not a Beautifly.
These dumb motherfuckers. I love the Death Laser glove. The power glove. It's so bad.
It is interesting to see Pokemon before domestication.
That's fair. Okay, now we have an elite to fight. Please don't be Spear. Oh, damn it, it's Spear. This is my least favorite of these elites I could fight. Because he's very tanky, and this attack... Oh, this attack is very, very fast. Please stay there. Far away from where I am. Okay, we're almost out. Okay, we finished off his shield, so now he's... Okay, now we just need to melt through the rest. Come on, there we go. Whew. That was a relief. You unironically want a power glove just to wear? Oh yeah, I mean, like, in terms of retro video game design, it's pretty like competently looking as a design. It's fun to look at. It looks cool. Does it function particularly well?
I'm getting ready for bed, but I'm not gonna be able to go to bed until the driver's done.
All right.
Just letting you know.
Thank you. What do we get? What do we get? Ooh, choice. Elemental damage up. That's pretty good for us. Well, moving, the faster you move, the less damage you take. Interesting. And all enemies dead within 7 meters drop twice the basic reward. Well, let's try this one. Okay, okay. Oh, that's right. You can also talk to Gurumeto-san over here. Alright, well, we're good on health, so I guess we'll just keep going. Still more waves to go in here. There we are. Ow. Excuse me, sir. Sir, that's very rude. Ow. Sir? Sir. Could you please, sir? Ow. Someone... Oh, there's someone over here, you little shit. Sir. Sir. I understand you're upset, sir. Sir, but there is no reason you have to resort to violence just because I am destroying you. Oh, there we go. Just had to slide the mouse a little bit to the left there. Okay, who else is left over here? Oh, another horseman. Another Bojack Horsehead. Are you good there, bud? There we go. Okay. Mummy. Oh. Okay. What do we got? Ah, okay. Alright. Oh, well, I mean, with what we've been building so far, I think there's an obvious choice here, right? We gotta go with the orbs, right? Orbs are what all true gamers simply crave. Okay, we're at the boss level already. Nice. Nothing we really need to get right now, but we might as well upgrade our stuff. Yeah, sure, let's just get them both up a level. You only get 2 upgrades every time you visit Mr. Turtle here. Okay, looks like we're good with that, Okay. Let's meet one of the bosses. Oh. Oh. I wonder where your weak point is. Honestly, this is a pretty fun boss fight for me. Because, like, it's pretty obvious what you need to do, and each of the attacks feel very, like, reasonable in terms of what you're expected to do. Also, it really helps that I have this particular laser pointer of a weapon. Anything with this much range makes this fight a lot easier. Oh my god. I don't know if you can see it, but the icon for an achievement I got looks like someone leaping and dabbing while shooting as well. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff here. Let's see. First, let's pick this up. I wonder what will... Am I just gonna make it the joke of this run that I'm constantly going to be upgrading the orb and then constantly forgetting to actually use the orb? Because I feel like that's where I'm headed right now. And it's a funny enough joke that I don't know if I mind. I think unless I get another raid also, depending on how long this run goes, it'll probably be the last thing I do on stream. Hawkeye. Plus ×2 crit, however, minus 50% weapon damage when not triggering a crit. I mean, I guess we can pick it up for now. We can drop it later if we don't like it. Now we're on to stage 2. Furry equivalent of the Mongolian desert. It's actually one of the things that I really like about what this game has for, like, a story, is that the whole conceit of animal spirits being incarnated as people is actually a really common trope in a lot of Chinese classic stuff, so it's like, yeah, you know what? The guns might be a little weird, but this tracks otherwise. Excuse me, sir. Uh-oh. Where's that sniping seagull-looking motherfucker? This is where the enemies really start to get tough. Especially the snipers. Ooh, and the pyros aren't actually not that bad. The lizards can be pretty tough, though. Not the fire lizards. You'll meet the tough lizards later, don't you worry. I know. I can see you in chat just absolutely begging to meet the big lizards. And don't you worry. We will. Eventually, but not yet. You're gonna have to hold your horses on those real big, beefy lizards. I promise we'll get there. Alright, thanks. This is a lightning family right now. Nope, still lightning. I don't think I saw... So here, the cracks in the walls are now yellow instead of purple. So gotta keep an eye out for them still. Hello, sir. Can I offer you a lightning? Thank you for your patronage. Oh, I don't like how high the ground they have is. Ooh, dang, I almost managed to melt that guy completely. Some of the ragdolling can get pretty wild, too, especially with those bird guys I've found. Okay, where are ya? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, sure, you know what? Let's make these phenomenal gloves, huh? Level 5 Thunder Gloves. Thunder Gloves! Oh, and hey, we got Kermit the Merchant again. Now you hold the fuck still there, Birdman. Ooh, nope, 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 don't want to be shot. That is, in fact, what I do not want. Ooh, what? Ooh, what? Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, I don't need new health. New health, more health. Yeah, let's just keep going. If anyone has any questions, by the way, about the game I'm playing or about literally anything else, go ahead. I have firmly entered autistic dumb bench oversharing hours, and I am more than happy to talk. Oh. I don't know what the name of what I'm eating is, but I like it. It came with the Mexican food we got a couple of days ago. It's a mix of a little bit of feta, lettuce, tomato, and onion, all pretty well diced. I suppose it could be called a salad, but I feel like there's some more specific name to it. Yeah, I don't really need any of those. Thank you, cursed chest spirit, but I'm alright. Excuse me, sir. Sir, Sir. Sir, I know it. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. Let's just get rid of those bomb barrels. Ah. Hello. I like how my sniping usually just ends up being me, like, shooting and then trying to very slightly tiptoe so my shot overlaps with something. I'm just that phenomenal of a markswoman, clearly. You gotta do what you gotta do. See, you get it. You understand the travails of being a true high-level gamer. Maid. Sorry, I misspoke. A gay mermaid. No connection to a gamer. Oh, I accidentally discovered that. Let's see what we got here. Okay, what we got? Ooh, okay, we got some options here. So either our shield recharges significantly faster after we use our energy orb, or after we use our orb, our weapon damage on the next hit does more damage. You too wish to lure men to their deaths with your voice and attract women to your side until you have a harem. Truly a dream. I think I would be a horrible mermaid, though, because, like, I don't have the body fat necessary to be neutrally buoyant in water. So I'd still be able to breathe, but I'd just kind of, like, sink right to the bottom of whatever body of water I'm in. Alright, so, chat, just like with the last generation of Pokemon, are we going sword or shield? Blade it is. After casting Energy Orb, plus 300% weapon damage on the next hit, and deal... What? Alright, fair. And deal 50% damage to enemies adjacent. Okay. That was Epitome just said that technically Shield and Short is still the newest generation. And you know what? That is accurate. That is fair. It's also some nerd shit, which is why I appreciate him. He's a nerd, so I can be the cool jock. Sorry. Okay, right, let's go in here first. Okay, mini boss, mini boss. Ah, these are the scary, big, beefy lizards that you've been begging for, chat. Well, now I can finally grant you your wishes. But always a nerd. Once upon a time you were a jock, but always a nerd. Deep... Well, no, actually, it really wasn't deep down. I mean, I could probably ask, like Dylan and Abby, but I'm willing to bet it was actually pretty shallow, pretty close to the surface that you were a nerd. Okay, where... Oh, there we go. Oh, what is it? Oh! Big shield man. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Excuse me, sir. Please do not shoot me, sir. Like, the game has patterns that are fairly easy to learn, and the other nice thing is when you do die, it gives you, like, the full rundown of, okay, so if you died here, this is what you need to know. This is, like, the best way to deal with this enemy, which is really nice. Not quite as nice is the fact that on the easiest difficulty, you only get a single revive if you're playing single player. So, like, if I go down, I can revive once. After that, though, I am boned. There's, like, a single thing you can get, which makes it so you can revive up to 3 times, but that's pretty much the only way, unless you're doing multiplayer. Oh, all this loot. Oh, love it. Okay, let's see what we got here. You're not electric, don't care. You're not electric, don't care. What do we got here? Every 6th shot gains 50% extra damage? Sure. Sure. Sounds awesome. We could probably honestly replace the Thunderstorm at this point. I haven't really been using it as much. It's still a good weapon, but... Okay, what we got? Okay, we got options. We got... Ooh, lightning damage plus 25%! I think that's what we're going with. Yep, definitely getting more lightning damage. So now we have a total of 25% from the scroll, and then a additional 40%. Okay, so we're at plus 65% extra damage with any weapon that deals shock, which is pretty good. Oh. 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 One good thing about me and Epitome's mutually bad diets is I know I will not have to compete with anyone for any salads in the household. So that's nice. I mean, bad as well, but nice. Sadly must head to bed. Alright, sleep tight, Nina. I hope you have sweet dreams, and I'll see you around. I don't know why the coyotes have weird stingray spear-throwing tails. I don't like it. You're coyotes. Evolution didn't give you projectile weapons. Where did you get those? It's 11:30. Hey, same time zone. Nice. Okay. Oh, we got foxes. Oh, we got foxes. Foxes are tricky little bastards. They can turn invisible. Like, not actually invisible, just like kind of video game invisible where you can still clearly see them, but they're annoying, and they have pretty strong attacks, too. Excuse me, sir. Please stand still. Thank you. Uh-oh, big beefy. The big beefies are scary because once they get close, they just have this wall of buckshot sent your way. Oh, come on. There we go. Big Chungus, absolutely. Oh, that reminds me though. The other week, we were talking on stream. I don't even remember if it was my stream actually, but apparently, although it's not how it's spelt in, or it's not how it's pronounced, obviously, in Chinese, but, oh boy, there's a whole lot. Oh boy, let's back up. Okay, there we go. Whew. Boy, let's hide for a sec. Let's recover a little bit. Oh, excuse me, sir. Thank you for not immediately killing me, I guess. But we were talking, and apparently, in at least some dialect, or no, not some dialects, there's a specific gang in, like, the history of China. And in this historical gang, I guess, I don't think all, no, I'm pretty sure all gangs aren't tongs in Chinese, nothing like that, but in this gang, all of the members of it were identified as having, like, they would all be identifying each other by using the name, by, like, referring to themselves with the name of the group. And the name of the group, when it's pronounced by someone who doesn't speak Chinese, is Chungus. Like, that's literally how it looks to someone who doesn't know the language. And you know what makes that better? The head of any group of their kind would be referring to themselves as basically the same system of names. They'd be Chungus, but they would add the prefix on the front that would translate into, like, basically the top, the head, or most literally, big. So there was a very dangerous gang of Chinese criminals at one point in history where, to the uninformed Western's tongue, we would only be able to call them Big Chungus, the group led by Big Chungus, the Chunguses, or the Chungus. And, like, on the one hand, that's, I mean, they were pretty bad people, but on the other hand, come on. Come on. You gotta give me something there. Anything down here? Nope. Okay. Incredible. See, anything up here? Nope. I'm not really interested in the rocket launcher, thanks, but no thanks. We got the chest over there. We've got, something flying at me over there. You know what? Sure, let's give this a shot. Plus 150% lucky shot chance for the next shot after making crit hit 3 times in a row. That doesn't seem very good, but okay, I guess. Yeah, let's upgrade. I guess we can upgrade that a little bit as a treat to it. I'm saving the money, though, other than that one upgrade, in case I find something better. Okay, first let's go over here, then we'll check inside the challenge room. You give me that? Thank you, Jeb. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All my life, I tried to give and give and give, and it is so nice to finally receive. Also, we once again got another even more powerful orb. So that, ow. Okay, ow. Okay, I don't really know what, ow. Okay, maybe this time I can finally say I don't really know what those were for. Excuse me? Ah, tiny pigs! Ow. Gifts. Oh, thank you. I love getting gifts. Ah, tiny pigs! Sir, please don't turn into a tiny pig. I'm asking nicely. Dang it! Alright, I tried asking nicely. He still turned into a tiny pig, so I don't know what to tell ya. Nope, nope, nope. You stop that, stingray coyote. Inexplicable stingray coyote. Okay, where are the others? There's one. Hate when that happens. You mean when coyotes throw stingray tails at you, or when someone you were having an argument with turns into a tiny little pig? Excuse me? Excuse me. I'd appreciate if you stopped, sir. Yes. Same. Fair. Oh, no, no sniper. Sniper, please go away. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, there we go. Get your tiny little body pig out. Person talking to the cashier at the fast food restaurant. They asked for no tiny pigs. Oh, that's a sniper. I should not be standing still. There's gonna be a very angry tiny pig running at me in like 40 seconds. Hold on, he's coming, he's coming. Hey, little guy, how's it going? They're just little guys. There we go. Is this sniper on sniper crimes? I mean, oh, hey! Oh, you killed yourself somehow. Okay. I think there's still like one more. There's still more. Somewhere. Where? Oh! Over there. Okay. Sometimes you commit Sudoku. You know what? It's regrettable, but true. Oh, hello, sir. You're very angry. I would appreciate if you stopped. You just didn't. And your little pig, too. I'll get you and your little pig, too. Oh, that's a sniper, too. Ooh, that's a shotgun you got, sir. Would you please put that away? Also, I mean, who best to stop sniper crimes but another sniper, right? Okay, that little piggy. Oh boy, that little piggy's gonna be coming. Look at him go! Look at this little guy coming! Oh, look at him! It's so cute when it's running at you. Those little waddly legs. Alright, there's a guy over there. Oh, I got him! The little piggy was going wee 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 all the way home, right? Okay, I guess I gotta go a little closer. Oh, you stop that, sir. I see you. I see you too. Okay, we did it. I feel like I should play this game on stream more often. It's just, like, it's challenging in single player, and honestly, in multiplayer too, because I die a lot. Oh lord, he coming! Yeah, he's just a little guy, but lord, is he coming! It's like a fun game, it's a fun challenge, it's a very imaginatively designed game. I should just play this more often, I think. I'd hope people would like that. Oh. After taking damage, all hits will become crit hits? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Okay, that... Yeah, this was inside of Vault already, so... Yeah, there we go. Okay. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Um... mm, 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 yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying the glove too much to not keep buffing my glove. It's a nice glove. It's made of velvet. Okay. Let's just get rid of this first. Okay, where are you guys gonna... Oh! Oh, excuse me, sir. Oh! Ooh, hey! Another glove! What a coincidence! How did you know, game? That's so nice of you. Glove 2! I mean, it's worse in every way, but still, the thought counts! Yeah! Oh, I made myself dizzy and went the wrong way. Okay. This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them! Oh, I love this dumb sense of humor. It's so good. I can't afford a craft upgrade for it, so just keep on gloving. See, I could have said keep on fisting there, and I chose not to, and I think that is admirable growth on my part. I'll hand that one to you. Ah, I glove it when you do that. Oh, excuse me. Bomb. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Excuse me, sir. Please stop. Oops, I missed. Fortunately, they're cowards, because they're snipers. Like me! It takes a coward to know a coward. Or kill one. Oh, is this just gonna be a better version of what I got here? You don't... I don't know, I feel like we left a lot on the table not making the fisting comment. Careful with the dirty jokes, you don't want the lawmen to finger you. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I mean... You're correct, honestly. I don't know what else to say, but you're correct. You're both objectively correct, and you should feel like that. Is this better? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. I probably should at least, like, humor this gun. It's not bad. Like, the explosion is pretty good, in fact. What's up here? Anything? Aha! Yes, yes, yes. There is. How did I miss? 2 times, you ask? On a stationary target? Ho ho ho. You underestimate the power of my inability to aim. Is there someone over here? I feel like there was some health I could get, and I'd prefer to go into a mini-boss room with full health. The first 2 were warnings. Hey, why'd you run away, bun? Is there anyone else over here, I wonder? Okay, well, I'm at full health. And now, you're at less than 0. I guess you can't be less than 0. Oh, what am I doing arguing mathematics with dead coyotes? That does not seem like a very... well... Oh? Oh no! Oh, you're new? It's just... Oh. You're new, but also very weak to me, I guess. Those mines? Those look like bombs. Yep, those are bombs. Okay, let's just try and defuse all these real quick. Huh. That was a new one. Okay, this would be a fire shotgun. Not bad. Not what I'm looking for, though. This is also not lightning, so just gonna pass on those. Let's see. After killing an enemy affected by any... Okay, is that... Okay, it looks like we're going with either this or this. They're both kind of defensive. I'm gonna go with this one because it doesn't necessarily require me to be able to hit an enemy. And I feel like anything that isn't dependent on my ability to hit something might be a good idea. Okay, before I go over there, let's finally go in here. Also, I hope everyone's enjoying the commentary. I'm trying my best, and for some reason, this game seems to just be a well of material to talk about. Okay, we got some coyotes. Some yippee coyotes. There we go. It's like a laser pointer. It's nice commentary. Thank you. I try my best. Honestly, I'm kind of insecure about my commentary because I'm insecure about my voice in general. Oh, another one of you guys. I just fought you. How'd you get back alive again, you little mischievous wean? Ow. Excuse me, sir. Thank you for dying. Thank you. You enjoy it very much when I... Oh, thank you. Like, even taking being trans and that kind of voice stuff out of the equation, I'm still just like... I'm weirdly self-conscious about my voice, and it's just something that's always been there. And, it's especially hard because, well, first off, okay, now that I got the innuendo out of the way, it's especially hard because I find it to be very difficult to listen back to my voice for long periods of time, which makes, like, looking through my stuff and learning and figuring out, like, how I can improve as a streamer, kind of difficult. Ooh, okay, chat. Would you rather continue seeing the gun that I have in my hand right now, which shoots the little explosive lightning bolts, or would you rather see a magic returning spear made of ice that also is electric? Boogie woogie woogie. Stabby stabby time? Alright, we're in this. We've got the spear! Come back here, spear. I'm not done with you yet. So the spear is fun because when you throw it, it sticks and it creates this cool little area of effect damage as well. But when you throw it and pull it back, on the rebound when it comes back, any enemies it hits are automatic crits. So it can be hard to hit, but very rewarding. Okay, explosion radius even bigger, freeze effect, and damage will bypass barriers. Yes, please. We're getting a very phenomenal orb right now, not gonna lie. Big mood, yeah. Which is bad because we're both voice actresses. Like, what the fuck? Let's see. 25 for each shot at the cost of... Yeah. And snow booties. Immunity to slow. Deal lightning damage to surrounding areas. 12 meters when your shield armor breaks. I mean, more lightning damage sounds good to me. It's so hard to hear your own voice acting sometimes. Yeah. But it's like being able to listen and accurately self-critique is such an important skill as both a streamer and a voice actress, you know? And it's really hard to do sometimes. And I wish I could like just kind of I don't want to say just get over it, but yeah, I do wish that I could do that. All right, let's hold on. Let's so okay, nothing over here. Nah, we're using the spear for a little while. So yeah, I definitely get where you're coming from with this, because it's literally where I'm coming from too. Same insecurities. Like, the spear wasn't even in the path of that. I think, hold on. Oh, okay, so if I throw it and, like, look in a different direction, it will first fly all the way to that direction, like its max distance, and then it will come back. That is a really cool manipulate. Oh, sorry. Excuse you. Rude. Bad dog. Oh, we got a big boy. Big boy? Oh, excuse me, sir. Excuse you as well. Goodness me, you are a rude boy. Come here, rude boy. Can you get it? Can you get it up? I think that's how that song went, wasn't it? Come here, rude boy, can you get it up? I don't remember the song, I just remember that one verse because, the friend I had in high school, who I never met in person, because, we were just friends over a Oegaki server, where, like, we would roleplay as Pokemon Jijinkas going to a private academy, because I was that kind of nerd and I had access to a digital tablet. You know, sometimes I wonder what my life would have been like if I had known how easy it was to fix the issue I had with that tablet and had just, like, kept using that instead. Like, would I have just become, like, a full-on digital artist instead of, like, trying to be a performing artist? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. It's one of those fun little I was gonna say what-ifs. That's nothing. So first, before I continue that thought, we're going to continue to explode some stuff to get a little money. See if there's any, like, chests or shit that we're missing. Okay, we've got something over here. Crits deal 50% damage directly to HP rather than shield or armor. Whoo! Yes, please. But yeah, she was actually, I think last I checked, she was studying to be a dental hygienist. And, you know, I still kind of wonder whatever happened to her. So, Lompster, if you're somehow watching this, hey, how's it going? How you been? I grew tits. So that's new with me. What about you? Speaking of growing tits, I know it's none of your business, but because I'm in dumb bench sharing hours mode, I've been thinking about asking my doctor about progesterone. I don't know if it would necessarily be good, but I don't know, I feel like I might ask. Also, another ow. You had fun, shout out. Yep, shout out to Tits. Gotta be one of my favorite, milk producing organs. Or, no, ow. You had a fun thing like that. You were between going to culinary school or theater arts in high school for our magnet program, and the day we were going to audition, you were auto-accepted into the theater program and would have had to reschedule for culinary auditions, so you just stuck to theater. Glands? Yeah, milk glands. Isn't that an accurate way of describing a boob? You thought your tits broke for a sec just because it took a little while. Yeah, I sometimes worry about that too. My tits can be very slow to react, but they sometimes will react. That's the story of many tits I've owned. Well, I say that, I've only owned like 3 tits. And only 2 of them really were mine, so... IDK if it counts as an organ. Oh, my favorite milk-producing body part. Also, that's a nice story. Does anyone else have that kind of story? Like, what if I had taken this different path? Not necessarily even like, I regret not doing this kind of story. Just like, I had this opportunity. I'm happy with the route I took, but I kind of wonder what would have happened. 20%. Nah, that was probably not that good for me. Memories are in fact glands. Yes! Nailed it. Okay. Ooh, you know what? I want to show off the spear a little more, so I'll give it a little attention as a treat. Okay, is there anything else I really need? I mean, I guess I could... I've got money, so I guess I could just get some ammo for the heck of it. We're full up on grenades. We have one more actually having to do with streaming and how you got into it. Oh, do tell. This is also really fun, chat, because what you don't know is that before I started streaming as much as I do, I would regularly spend Friday nights just like getting a burger, getting on Discord video chat, and just shooting the shit with Adora and another IRL friend. And that's something I still want to do again. Also, here's the boss that we're going to be fighting. Pretty straightforward, giant sandworm, you know. Yeah. Oh. On the bright side, because we're doing piercing damage right now, we are, well, first off, we're very... Yeah, no, I'm not taking that death. Hey, come on up, come on up. Oh. Oh. You stop that, sir. Oh, you stop that. That sounds pretty sweet. Oh, that was a... Oh, that... Oh, okay. Excuse me, sir. Oh, I don't even know what happened there, but I'll take it. Oh, we're almost there. Yes, we got him. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binaries of the fuckers, we got him. That was a closer one. I wasn't totally sure about that. Okay. Extra smoke bombs, acid damage, or orb. Yes. Wait, that's me. I'm a non-binary of the fuckers. I see you. I see. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, congratulations, Jeb. You have been seen. You have been witnessed. You have been found. Actually pretty good. Yeah, you know what? Pretty good. Also, I cannot do Friday night this week. However, I should be able to do Friday night next week. If you and our other friend who I don't know if she's here right now, and I don't want to necessarily name drop, although I guess her Twitch name is literally her name. She's a speep. Also, I find it ironic that the first ever year that I'll be able to go to Katsukan with my partner for their volunteer work is also the first year that I would not be able to actually hang out with y'all there. Okay, let's take a little rest by the fire, do some Dark Souls. I know, I'm sad too. Now I have to do it vicariously for you. Oh, also, so first level was furry China. Second level, furry Mongolian steeps and deserts. Third level, we are now in furry Japan. Yeah, furry Japan. Okay, I think I saw a Kappa over there. Ooh, I think I got a multi-kill. That feels pretty good. Oh, catfish! You're not an attractive gamer girl. How dare you? I mean, I guess to be fair, I'm also not really that attractive of a gamer girl, but fake it till you make it, baby. Oh, that Kappa. You stop that, sir. Sir, you get down from there, sir. You'll hurt yourself. Depending on COVID shit, you're hoping to come for AB? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. We'll also be trying to do that. Yes, 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 yes. I'm looking forwards to it. It's okay, you're not an attractive gamer girl either. Hey, don't put your... Hey, I'm the streamer here. It's my personal stream privilege to be able to put myself down on my own stream. No one else is allowed to. Yes, that makes me a hypocrite, and yes, I know that. And yes, that's also still the rules. You didn't read the fine print when you joined the chat here, but that was definitely one of the rules. Also, hey, bud. Okay, let's make them equal. The rules, yeah. Like that one Nicktoon made by the really shitty dude. I know that's probably not narrowing it down nearly as much as I'd hoped, but you know, the particularly shitty dude. Alright, let's see what this can we oh, it's other side. Let's see what this curse chest might offer us. Hey, evil spirit, what you doing? Magic potions! I would love to get one. I am dirt poor, though, so... the feet guy? Okay, so, yeah, this is what I was worried about, because, like, the shitty guy who made a Nicktoon could refer to many people. But no, this particular instance, yes, we're talking about, whatever the fuck his name was. Hartman? Bartman? Yeah, it wasn't Cartman, that's the fictional shitty guy from a different cartoon. Rude. Ooh, okay. Bartman. Ah, that was it. Yeah, Hutch Bartman. They need to stop inventing so many guys. Oh, you should tell that to the Imagine a Guy Twitter account. They're the ones creating all of these guys. Alright, hold on, chat. I'll be right back. I need to go put Epitome to bed. I will tuck him in very sweetly and softly, and I'll be back. Guess who's back with motherfucking Oreos? Did I miss anything? I mean, I missed all of you, but did I miss anything other than all? No? Oh. You're certainly one of the all of you, Jebs. Where was I going? Ah, this way. Nothing much. Fair enough. You just found another... Oh, phonotome. Oh, do tell. I have been recently flirting with getting back into more visual novel stuff, so I would be interested in hearing some of your expert opinions. By the way, I also know someone whose whole deal is that she is an otome aficionado. So, if you ever want someone particularly knowledgeable to talk shop, it's called Welcome to Dreamland, and the OP is sung by a great artist. Interesting. Is this like, your friend? Oh, you made a friend already? Well, more friends. Oh, Francisco, you mean? I had him off earlier, but hold on, I think I can actually call him back in real quick. Okay. Let's see. I mean, with fan demands like that, how can I deny y'all? Be right back! Boop! And beep! There you go. Yeah, he sometimes gets scared off by technical difficulties, so he wasn't able to show up earlier, but Francisco is back. And he's flirtatious as ever. Alright. So it's called Welcome to Dreamland. The OP is sung by a great artist. Oh, it is also... Was any of that to, yes, you want to be introduced to the Otome aficionado. And... Hola, Francisco, mi amor. Oh. Gosh, wow, jeez. Alright, I hope it doesn't go to his head too much, but I'm sure he appreciates it. I really gotta work with Francisco, too, to see if he's, like, feeling open enough to learn some, or like to learn some new emotes. You stop that cop. Oh no, you get out of here, octopus. There we go. Thank you for the Francisco dance and the Francisco hype. Well, you know, there we go. You know, if I ever end up making any kind of merch for this channel, which hopefully I will eventually, maybe, if there's interest, I'll definitely add to the list Francisco needs something. I guess I can't break that one. But yeah, you're down. You're honestly a little rusty in your otoge knowledge on account of being too poor for a while to get to play any for years. That's a struggle, for sure. Okay, okay. Oh! Oh, this is nice. But you made yourself a spreadsheet now to jump back in? Awesome. So, tell me about this Return to Dreamland game, because from the description, I can only assume that this is an otome game where all of the route targets are attractive humanoid versions of the characters from Kirby, Return to Dreamland. Or maybe Nightmare in Dreamland. Obviously, Meta Knight is the tsundere route. Kirby is the childhood friend. King DDD is... oh, no, actually, you know, King DDD would probably be more tsundere. I think Meta Knight is more of a kudere. He's too embarrassed to, like, be openly emotional. Your types. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to make you swoon for yet another small man with beady little eyes that has some features, but is not in fact a human. I was just trying to find the Vegas. Oh, lanterns. Okay. You were already in love with Meta Knight. Oh, good. Video game Meta Knight or anime Meta Knight? Uh-oh. Oh, we're suddenly very low on health. Let's let the shield regen a little bit. Anime, you didn't get to play the Kirby games ever? Oh, well. I feel like we have to fix that. You've got a Switch. I've got a Switch. If you're able to, would you want to play one of the Kirby games co-op? Because I know that's a thing... Ow. Hey, Silver. That a lot of the newer Kirby games support. And honestly, some really solid classic Kirby games. How's it going, Silver? How's your day? You know, for a second, I was going to suggest, Adora, that you try out the tits software, but then I remembered, oh wait, no, you are you're an actual physical human Sona streamer. That probably wouldn't end well. You know what? Actually, I think there's one person I've ever seen who does, like, the human equivalent of the tits software, and it's Germa. There's no surprises there. That's the kind of thing that he does, and honestly would do again if given the chance, probably. I still can't believe that man put himself in an actual crowd control IRL game of The Sims. What an absolute mad lad. Okay. We're getting off... Oh. Oh. There we go. You stop that, octopus man. I do not like your octopus plan. Ow. Thank you for the thank you. People will do anything for crypto bucks. Huh? There we go. Oh, good, and there's even a little bit of health over there now. You know what, let's get this. So these little soul essences that we're picking up, very important. Those are what's going to do the meta progression for this game. That stream, it was sponsored by Coinbase. Oh, well, that certainly puts a damper on my enthusiasm for it. Good thing I'm too busy to have watched it anyway, so... Oh, looks like... you're pretty sneaky, Volt, but we found you. Okay, let's get out our favorite weapon. What we got? Uh-oh, exploding lantern spirits. Okay. Ooh, excuse me, sir. I would appreciate if you did not. Oh, those little waddling... Those little those little waddling lantern spirits are very cute. And deadly. Words hard? God, that's a mood and a half. Oh, wow, that one... Holy shit, that one had some serious knockback. Did you see how... Wow! Okay. Oh. Don't want to get hit by that again. I find it's easier to snipe when you don't have to aim with a bullet, but rather just a laser pointer. Okay. I know there's gonna be more spawning. Oops. We can slowly start... Oh. What was that? Oh! An arrogant lobster? That's new. Ooh, oh, wow, okay. That was a little... You stop that, Kasa Obake. I'm not a fan. Oh, also, I don't think I ever actually asked, in earnest, what is the game you were talking about? Ow. Oh, we gotta kill this monk. There we go. Okay, now we're safe to wander about the cabin. He was pretty arrogant. I was not a fan of that lobster's attitude, I'll tell you that much. But fortunately, he's dead now. Good question. It hasn't come out yet, so I'm not too sure, but from the PV, it looks like the World of Dreams is going through some shit. And now you have to help fix it? Huh. I'd love to take a look at this weapon. It's a shame that it is all the way up there. Okay. Oh, okay. Fires a series of explosive barrages at close range. Alt fire. 3 mortars shells after a brief charge. I mean, I don't intend to keep this because it's not lightning, but I am still gonna at least try it. Okay, that's fun. They're like little fireworks. And this one? Oh. Huh. Well, that's a fun little weapon. Not gonna use it, but fun. I'll keep that in mind if I see it again. Have they, like, kind of hinted at any of the potential routes? Or, like, what they look like? After taking... Ooh. Sure. I love me some regen. You have a list of the guys? Okay, so, like, what are the guys? What kind of dream dudes? In the sense of being literal dudes made of dreams, or something. I'm not totally sure how their biology or anatomy works, but... What kind of dream dudes we looking at here? Another chest. What do we got? Ah, yes. Okay. I guess I'm still gonna struggle to remember to actually use the smoke, but I might as well increase that and the orbs. Okay, all's quiet so far. Can move in a little more to spawn the next bunch. Ah, yet another thunderclap. Ha! Still nothing in damage compared to mine. Actually, wait, what's the effect? Not really worth it. Uh-huh, there we go. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Oh, we got another monk. Oh, big shark. Ooh, big shark. Oh no. Okay, that was a little scary for a second there, but we made it through. So we have a set of princely-looking dudes. Sorry, hold on. Let me get into my Otome fan voice. So we got this set of princely-looking dudes, some knights, a pair of magic-y elf-looking dudes, and a pair of the type of guys who feel like they're them flirty asshole types, you know? What have we here? Ooh. Ooh. This is a new one. Exactly. You're welcome. I understand that due to the nature of you having a very nice voice, it might be hard for you to sound like that, so I'm always happy to assist. Okay, let's see. I mean, the stats on this look pretty decent. Let's see what it feels... Ooh. Okay, let's see what it feels like to use. Okay, we got a charge shot. Kind of like an electric shotgun? That's kind of fun. What do you think, chat? Should we take the new weapon or should we take the spear that we've been using? They're like comparable stat-wise. The only thing the spear is strictly better in is damage statistically. Shoot gun? Okay, we can use shoot gun. This is honestly probably the furthest I've gotten in this game in a little while. Shoot gun, yeah. This must be how that Doomslayer guy feels, but with his shooty guns. Oh, yeah, that's a powerful shoot. Okay. It's just hold charged shots, I guess. Well, first, you know, you gotta stop for the little things. Okay. Oh. Famous Metal Gear character, Shoot Gunner. Oh, sorry, Shot Gunner. Oh, wow. What? Oh, excuse me. Well, ow. Oh. Ooh, boy. Ooh, Boise, Idaho. That was close. Oh yeah, wait. That's right. That is actually... That's not just a joke. That is actually a character. I forgot. Okay, anything up here, maybe? Gotta explore in this game. You gotta explore. Oh, There we go. Doesn't look like anything up here. Got a soul essence though, so that's nice. Oh, that's right, I should make sure I reload every now and then. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Damn corrupt monks. They're ruining the monkhood for everyone. They're making the monastery all smelly and shit. Oh, 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 there's things coming. Oh, 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 that was close. Excuse me, sir, please stop. You're frightening me. I'm very easy to frighten. Oh no, there's a bunch more of them lantern dudes coming. Oh no. Excuse you? I would rather not. Oh, what? Where? Okay. We can just hang out here for a sec while I fully charge my shield. Come back down here, slightly this exposed place. We're fine. There we go. The easiest way to joke about Metal Gear is to just state things about Metal Gear. You're right, and you should say it. Boy, I sure could go for some health right now. What do we got in here? That's kind of nice. Sure. We got this up here. Ooh, it's a mini-boss. I really want to do the mini-boss because it's a mini-boss and those are rewarding, but I am also very worried because I have a third of my health underneath this shield, and I don't feel great about that. Not gonna lie. Not feeling great about that. Trying to see if I can find the peddler somewhere around here, maybe. Give me a chance to, like, get a little more health, I guess. If we can't find him... I don't remember seeing him back here, but I'm also... Oh, we got a bun. That helps a lot. I don't remember anything back here. Oh, that's not destructible. Those are, though. Okay, that should hopefully do. I guess I can try doing it. What do you think, chat? Should I try to do the sub-boss? Or the elite enemy, I mean? I'm definitely gonna be upgrading my weapons first, regardless. Yes? Alright. Who am I as a streamer if I don't bow to peer pressure, you know? This is honestly the furthest I've ever gotten in this game, too, on my own. That's exciting. Okay. Oh, that's right, I can reforge Gemini modifiers now. If both things get the same modifier here, that means the effects kick in. Oh, this is actually stronger right now. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not a vase. Never mind. Yeah. 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 Boy, I sure hope I don't die in here. Oh, that will be the worst. Just giving one last check to make sure there's no secret peddlers around here. Alright, here we go. Ooh, this is a small map. I don't like it. I already don't like this. Why is this map so small? Where are all the... Oh, there they are. Ow. Okay, there we go. Let's retreat, hide for a sec so I can get the shield back. Hey, more health. Okay, I feel much better now. Excuse you, sir. Could you... Thank you. Thank you. That was very nice of you to... Oh! Big sir. Isn't that a... Yeah, that's a place in California. Huh. That's kind of funny. Maybe. Oh. You can stay over there, please. Alright. Oh, you're the elite. Ooh, yes you are. Have you considered, though, sir, please not coming over here? Okay. Ow. Oh boy. Okay. It's alright, we got piercing, he's dead. Whew. Ooh, okay, that was a little scary. Oh hey, you're back. I remember you. I'm not gonna use you again, but it's nice seeing you. I hope you're doing well. Ooh, new weapon. Okay, you know what? It's not electric, so I'm not gonna keep it, but let's see what this feels like. What does this do? Oh, okay, it's got a scope. That's interesting. What exactly is this? Bullets will penetrate enemies, causing a stackable bleeding effect on hit. Bleeding constantly drains HP, bypassing shield and armor. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, that's tempting. That does sound pretty cool. But it's not electricity. So... you know... sorry. I'd love to give you a shot, but gotta go. Okay. Let's see. Gotta get our chest too. A very important thing, both in real life and in this game, always make sure to examine your chest. It's very important because anyone can get breast cancer. That's not even any kind of joke. That's just genuinely a good idea. Anyway. Yeah, sure. Get your titties checked. Very important. Oh, I'm very low on heavy ammo. That is unfortunate. Okay, well, I guess we'll be using the power glove for a little bit. Well, we can make do with that, though, I'm sure. Thank you, Buns. You saved my life once again. Whee! I don't suppose I could, perhaps persuade you, Mr. Craftsman. I could not. Okay, thank you. Have a good life, sir. I walked into a tree. We're getting close to our third boss. Again, this is pretty exciting. I've never made it this far. Fiddler crabs! Oh no, they've got musicians now! Oh. Taso Obake, you stop that, sir. I knew you when you were a little parasol. You were never so cruel. And Fiddler's at that. I know, right? Those dudes fear nothing. Yeah, Fiddlers will take on anything. They have no natural predators. It's the worst. Oh, hey, it's a fish. Oh, that's not... Okay. Excuse me, I'm trying to destroy this fish. Well, that's a kappa, not a fish, but... You know, I'll take it this one time. You're not Bethany, age 25, from downtown Minnesota. You're not the girl I knew. You're just a catfish man. Okay, I don't think it's gonna go all the way, but I wanted to see just because, like, I don't know, I felt like that could be an achievement, maybe. Oh, there's another area. Oh, oh, oh! What the fuck? Oh, oh, that guy startled me. Those nihilist monks. What the fuck was that? They just instant transmissioned over to me. That spooked me. Also, I know that it's not how the song goes, but I really, really love the idea. Thanks. Thanks, Adora. I appreciate it. I really love the idea of someone just fiddling aggressively in your general direction, just slowly approaching, their eyes filled with malice, fiddling all the way. Bards. I mean, you're right. You're right. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade and hope I get enough money to potentially buy stuff at the shop before the boss. The Devil Went Down to Georgia is exactly about this. Correct. Correct. Have you ever heard the sequel to The Devil Went Down to Georgia, by the way? Because I did not know there was a sequel until a little while ago, and let me tell you, it's something. It involves, among other things, Johnny Cash and I think like a roller skating fiddleist as well. I'll tell you what. Last thing I do after this run, whether it ends for good or for ill, the last thing I do before I end stream will be to play for y'all The Devil Went Back Down to Georgia. Uh-oh. Oh boy. You got men. Oh, they're turning into fiddler crabs. No. They're taught the art of music. I don't know if I can handle this. This might be too much for me. So what's this? Oh, hold on. There's still enemies about. Ow. Oh no, the crabs! The crabs! Ow. You stop that, sir. What are you? Not electric, okay? Doesn't matter. Boogie woogie woogie. A blessed 2222. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that last month, and for those of you who don't know, my human Sona's birthday is February 22nd. Sadly, they're not going to be turning 22 this year, but they are their birthday, that means this year is going to be 2/22/2022, which, I mean, I feel like that means it's going to be their, like, on a spiritual level, strongest possible day, which worries me because that also means that, oh, thank you. That also means potentially that, like, well, it's all downhill from here. I mean, my human Sona isn't gonna live until 2222, so, like, this is the most spiritually, like, existentially powerful I'll get. Nah, they're just unlocking their true... Oh, I see. So is that when human Sonas get to, like, pick subclasses or something? Well, do you have any suggestions on what they should spec into? I know that you're we got a lobster. I know that you're the level that they'll be turning. You stop that, sir. I do not like your menacing floating. You get down from there. Ow. Suggest doing a charm of sort? Oh? Oh, that was scary. Oh! Oh, those monks. Those monks get me every time. Oh, there's more coming. Maybe? I hope not. When I started playing this game tonight, I didn't think I was gonna get jump scared. Since it's such a powerful date. That's a good point. How would... Oh. She's not exactly someone who is a witch of any sort. She's got tarot cards. Or I don't know why I keep trying to, like, distance it into the third person. I got tarot cards, but that's about as witchy as I have. So I'm not sure how to create charms or such. Ooh, what are you? Ah. Secondary skill capacity gets doubled. Sure. You can have up to 12 bombs now. Excellent. Now we're gonna go into that vault in a sec. Okay. Magic is very flexible, so just use whatever element you feel most affinity to. I see. Oops. And then look up some charms. Do you have any suggestion for reputable charm reference guides? Oh, this is lightning. Nah. You do mostly fire charms since you have an affinity for it, but you sometimes do water. So I understand charms in the context of, like, this is something that you do something with this element, but I'm not sure I follow beyond that. Try and pull some links together? Sure, that sounds nice. Ooh, okay. Well, I mean... I guess we have to go for this one. We've got so many orbs now. Look at us, we got 6 whole orbs! What is this cat gonna do with 6 whole orbs? That's so many! Alright, let's see what this last mini-boss is before... Oh. Excuse me, sir. There we go. It's pretty easy, just depends on what your goal is. You do mainly manifesting and healing stuff. So manifesting, I assume, is like just trying to bring synchronicity into line to kind of like say, hey, here's this thing that I would love to see more of in my life. You think you could kind of just like help me out a little bit? General winds of fate? Honestly, I should probably be doing something for healing too, considering how long I've had the dang cough from COVID. It's pretty much the only symptom I have at this point, but it's been sticking around for a while. So we still don't know what the elite for this room is... Oh! Elite Kappa. Oh, oh, oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? Fortunately, we're very strong. And we're done. God, same. Not from COVID, but we've had this cough for 2 months. Oh my gosh, I am sorry to hear that. I think I've had this cough for closing in, probably, on, like, almost a month? I'm pretty sure it's not the COVID symptom at this point anymore. So, there's that, I guess. It just also means that I don't know how to... or when it will go, either, so... Oh, corrosion damage. Well, I mean, immune to negative decay, that's nice. Powerful little prince cat. Mm-hmm. This cat is small. But his smallness hides his great rage and strength. Oh, there we go. We have 12 bombs, 6 magic orbs, 2 weapons that deal, frankly, unnecessary amount of lightning damage. I feel okay, not great, but okay about going into this boss. Throw's just sensitive now after being sick? That makes sense, I think. Never hitting the enemy? Okay, this sounds absurdly powerful with a laser gun weapon like we have. Yeah, you know what? Let's try this. This sounds like it will be disgustingly good, hopefully. Alright, and we are heading into the boss zone. I don't know what this is gonna be at all. Got any advice for me, bud? No. I'll take that, though. Might as well, right? You know what? You know what? Let's get some ammo, too. Why not? We deserve it. And chat, if you've ever been curious, you know what? You deserve ammo. Oh shit, we're fighting a samurai, huh? Alright. Okay. I guess we're fighting a samurai catfish. Shit. Sounds foreboding. I can't get anything from you, yeah. Can I get anything from you? Could get a sword. Sorry, an S-word. Okay, can't get anything from you. Alright, turtle friend, frog friend, see you guys around. I'm about to do or die. What is this place? What? Oh. Excuse me? Is this a ghost ship? We're fighting a whole goddamn ship, huh? Okay, that seems fair. Yeah, this is just a whole-ass ghost ship, huh? Ooh, okay, well, I'm glad we've got some cover. Oh, it's invincible. Oh my god, what was that? I have no idea. Oh, wow! Okay, well, I mean... I said it was do or die. The game chose die for us. And you know what? I gotta respect that. We had a really, really good run. Like, holy shit, a phenomenal run. And I feel phenomenal about it. Ooh, wait. Oh, no, cancel. I think... Ooh, that's cool. I think 400 is just enough for me to unlock the next character. So before I go committing to any of this stuff... before I do any of that stuff. Well, first I gotta go through this. Man, we got a lot of unlocks that time. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Okay, so I think we could unlock the next character. Yes! Oh, yes! Oh. Okay, next time I play this game, chat, we're gonna be playing fucking swordswoman bunny girl. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright. But it is almost 1 a.m. for me, so I gotta exit out of that. But, before I go, there's something I would like to play for all of you. Also, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciated the company tonight, and things started and ended way later than I was expecting, but I am so thankful that I had y'all to keep me company for it, and I hope you all enjoyed yourselves too. If you aren't already, you can check out the Discord. That's the first link. Twitter, that's the second link. We got a lot of really lovely people on Discord if you want to, excuse me, join in there. And as for Twitter, I mean, that's where I post all of my stuff, so you can always check out what's coming up and what's going on over there too. Yeah. My next stream is going to be tomorrow. Well, technically today, but I'm just gonna keep calling it tomorrow. Thursday night at 6 p.m. EST. We are gonna be playing a game I'm going into mostly blind. I know that it's kind of a shmup, kind of like a Toho-esque sort of game. It seems to be very weird and silly, and apparently also potentially pretty hard. It is called... Oh, hold on a second. Sorry about that. It is called Super Ledge Hop Double Laser. No idea what that is, but it's a thing apparently. Maybe I'll do well, maybe I'll do terribly. I don't know. But if I do terribly, I've got some backup games, like trying out the Bunny Swordswoman. Anyway, again, that's tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Hope to see y'all there. Now, before I go, let's do the song I promised. The Devil Went Back to Georgia. This is honestly a wild team up of country stars at this point. Like, you got people like Charlie Daniels doing the fiddle solos. You've got Johnny Cash being the narrator. It's you know what? Let's just play it. Once upon a time, this is like the opening narration text. Once upon a time, the devil went down to Georgia and lost a fierce duel with Johnny, the great fiddle master. Now, the devil is back. You know what? I don't know why I'm doing this over here when I could be doing it in here. Ba-ba-da-ba. All right. Y'all ready for the devil returning to Georgia? I know I am. All right, here we go. It's so over the top. I love it.
Been 10 long years since the devil laid his fiddle at Johnny's feet, and it burned inside his mind the way he suffered that defeat.
It's
In the
fucking
darkest
Johnny
pits of hell,
Cash.
The devil hatched an evil plan to tempt the fiddle player, for he's just a mortal man. The sin of pride, the devil cried, is what will do you in.
I thought we had this settled. I'm the best it's ever been.
Johnny, did you ever know the time keeps marching on? The coldest hour is the one comes just before the dawn. The devil's back in Georgia, will you stand up to the test? Or will you let the devil be the best?
Little Southern Girl Heart is so happy. I know, right? Why is Johnny Cash in plain black in the desert? Isn't he warm?
Truth is, I hadn't played much since the baby
Of
came
course.
in June. But give me
But
half a minute now.
he's Johnny Cash. He's the man in black. That's like his whole deal.
The golden fiddle out of Johnny's hand and said,
Well, I'm the fiddle player underground, but now I walk upon the land.
Like the fucking volcano eruptions in the background are so good. And Johnny Cash just pointing ominously at the camera.
Y'all better just be turning back if you want this boy to win. Cause practice is the only cure for the predicament he's in.
Now, devil, it would be a sin for you to get my bow. So you go on back to hell to the woodshed. I will go.
Johnny, are you practicing, or will your hands grow cold? The devil walks the land and plays a fiddle made of gold. Can you hear the babe a-crying? Will he ever know? The devil wants his daddy's very soul.
It's like a more ironic version of Televangelist. I could see that. Oh, I love just how absolutely Look, it's the fucking angel skate. He's skateboarding around. I know, it doesn't even look like him either, is the best part.
Thank you for letting God's own word ring true. He said you can't be trusted.
Yeah, so what you gonna do?
Well, you get your fiddle, devil, if you think that you can win. Cause I beat you once, you old dog, and I can whip your butt again.
John Brown's dream, the devil is red. My little baby loves shortening bread. Devil's dream is that he can win. But Johnny is the best that's ever been.
I know, it's so good. Like, you can tell the face actors are just having the best fucking time with this. Yeah! And look, they're just... The skateboard at the end always fucking kills me. Oh. So that was the music video for The Devil Comes Back to Georgia. You can find that on YouTube here on Mark O'Connor. He was one of the performers in there. You can find it on his YouTube channel. Highly recommended if you're looking for a phenomenal, campy country time. Okay. Oops. Probably shouldn't have closed that just yet. But that's fine. So again, thank you all so much. I really, really enjoyed tonight, and I hope all of you did too. Feels like that was setting up for a third. Well, I mean... Umbra. You know what that means? It clearly means that you're calling. The Lord is calling you to work in mysterious ways. You need to write. The devil comes back again to Georgia. It's your destiny, don't you see? Thank you all so much, though. I hope I'll see you in Discord or on Twitter, or technically today, I'm still gonna say tomorrow, Thursday night, basically, at 6 p.m. EST. You'll work in country music when hell freezes over. Okay, you can say that, but have you considered queer country music? Because that's a very real genre. And if you haven't heard of it, oh, have I got a treat for you. But for now, let's try and find someone we can raid. Does anyone have any recommendations for someone to send the folks over here off to? That's... Oh, no. Trust me, it's not just folk. All I'll say, since I'm signing off, is look for the music of... And I'll post this over in Discord too. Look for the music of Orville Peck. He is very queer, very country. And very, very sexy. Just totally unrelated to the other, but very true as well. Wanna go over to Fluffy Arcades? Yeah, we can do Fluffy Arcades, I think. Let's see. Take a couple channels over here and see who's doing what. Let the channels load. Let the channels load the vid. Let the channels load the vid. Let the channels load the vid. Let the channels. Excuse me. Alright, in just a minute, well, not even just a minute, in just a couple of seconds, the ad is going to be over and I'll be able to throw y'all over to the lovely couple over at Fluffy Arcades. If you have not seen them before, it is Lucky the raccoon and Julian the skunk. They are very cute as a couple, very fun personalities as well. I think if you haven't seen them before, you'll enjoy them. But let's set up this raid. If you are coming along for the raid, got options for it. You can use that raid message. If you got a sub, you can use this raid message. You can also say something else, or say nothing at all. I'm not the boss of you. You get to make your own choices. That's the great part about life. Alright, so again, thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate it. This went way longer than I was expecting, but I had a great time, and I hope you did too. I hope I'll see you this Thursday, technically today, at 6 p.m. EST, for whatever this shmup game is gonna do to me. I hope to see you around on Discord, Twitter, or right back here. And until I see you again next, I hope you have a good rest of your evening, morning, day, or night. And remember, there's people out there who really, really care about you. And I hope that I and them will get to see you smile more. I don't know what I was trying to say, but I hope I got the sentiment across. Anyway, thank you all so much. Until I see you again, goodbye! Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Bye.